All right, we are live. So let me just open this. Hello. Hi. Easy. Let me see if I can share my screen here. I don't know if that's even possible. Oh yeah, share your screen. So let's capture this one. Go live. All right. So basically, I am recording in Loom, and I am also here in my Discord. And what we're gonna do today is I have a landing page that needs to be built, and basically it's this one. It's from this guy that needed help, and I just said, okay, you know what? I'll just help you with these little things. It's a quick little landing page. He built this, and he's quite new. He's quite new in Framer, so I guess it's hard for him to build some things, but he was using this tarot template, and I want to see if it's still available. Tarot template, Framer. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh no, Tarot Framer template. Let's see. I guess it's this one, and it costs money. Okay, so I can't really download this. So that's one project that I have to get done. Another project is one from a German client, and they sent me the email today in regards to this. So I have to kind of find the email that they sent me. Here it is. Where is it? Good to know. Let me just download this. Let me open my Google Docs over here. Google Docs. Someone's joining. Aken. Hello, Aken. Hello, Costa. How are you guys doing? Yo. Everything's alright. How about you? Nice. So today I have two different projects that we can start with. Let me just share my screen here really quick. So they're both in Framer, and this is one of them over here. This is the client designs, and this is another one. Let me try to move this like this. Okay, so these are the two different things. One of them is basically creating a landing page. They already have this landing page ready, but I don't have access to it. I totally forgot to ask him for his remix link, and I'm sending him a DM, but he's not really answering me. So we might have to skip this one for today. But basically, I just want to, check to see what this is. So we have a hero section with a video, animated icon. Is it not animated? Oh, no, it's not. Text, menu button on hover. Let's work together. Okay. What happens if I click this? Oh. Then we have the different logos. Cursor, gray circle with opacity. Each box links to. I think I have to invite this guy to this session because I don't really understand a lot here.
Oh, that would be great actually.
Yeah, because okay, these are the different project templates. Headline, okay. Hero section video or image. Okay, so I guess this is like something that he made that wants to be replaced. Okay. Option to add images below. Yeah, I definitely think I need to invite this guy to a call. About me pop-up. And then he says at the pop-up that there's an example here. Where is the example? I guess it's below.
A light mode, dark mode situation, right?
Yeah, I like the dark mode more. I just don't know where this pop-up thing is. I definitely think that he needs to be here in this call with us. So let me see. Let me ask him, could you join our call? And then let me just paste the link. Let's see if he joins. And until then, we're gonna basically be doing that other project, the German one. So I just sent him the link to our call. Let's close this tab. Actually, let's leave it open on another tab here. And close these two. Close this, and then we have this one. Let's just close this for now as well. And then for this one, basically, we need to, let me open their email. And it says here, hello. We made some thoughts on our homepage. We want to change it. It must look. Es soll gleich ersichtlich sein. Okay, it has to like basically portray what the product does, whatever that means. Look at the ideas in the attachment of this email, which is this. You can probably come up with something creative from that. Okay. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna then minimize this tab, and I'm going to put this on the left over here, and put this here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Framer here, and I have their Framer project in a different browser. So let me just open that, and let's open projects, and it's this one. So let's go over here. Okay. So I guess what they want to do with this is basically they want me to come up with different design proposals for this first section. So for this hero section. Right now it's a pretty long text here, and they have this one graphic on the side, but they want to come up with something like this, and maybe put like their logos underneath, like with the carousel, maybe I would say. And I don't really know what this is. Maybe okay, like there are different USPs. This would be like another option. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically set up a new page, with these different variants. So I'm gonna duplicate this, and let's call this like hero variants. And let's go to layers. Let's delete all of these. This is a component. I want to just detach this component. And so now we have this and this. Okay, perfect. So now what we can do is we can kind of create different variants. So I'm going to make this go like this. We're going to delete this one, and we're going to start doing something like this first, and then putting like the logos beneath. I would say we can also add some texture behind. Let me see who's joining the call. Arif. Hello, hello. So let me minimize this. Okay, so let's try to put this all centered, and we have to kind of change the text here. Someone is trying to join again. Yeah, hello, Arif. How are you? You want to say something? Okay. So let's put whatever this text is, Kinder und Babyprodukte. So we can probably make this like something like this. We can duplicate this and make this large. And maybe there's a better way of doing this. Like maybe we can find some inspiration at the end. Let me just create this like as a starter. Hold on, medium. Why is it looking so massive? Strange.
I think it will be ideal if you can split the text like some heading, because right now it's a lot of text.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna delete this one. This one's gonna be actually much smaller. So it's gonna be like this. But I'm just thinking in terms of design, like how can we make it, look nicer? Maybe there's like some inspiration that we can find here in the Framer gallery. Maybe some of you guys can like look for that while I, complete this thing here. But maybe there's like some type of cool look, like something like this. You see, has like 3 texts and has some things on the side. I don't know. Maybe if
Yeah, definitely have some visual elements.
okay.
Whether that full width background image or some icons on the side, like the ones you show, or some illustration, etc.
Yeah, something like that. I would say that we'd have to like do a little bit of research, but basically I would say that in this session today, we can spend the rest of the 45 minutes just doing this design, and we can look at some different inspirations. I think this one was good, like with some details in the side, like you said, Akin, like this, and maybe they can like float around. Yeah, let's see how we do this. But they really want to show this type of process. They want to show like this, like in an order. But I guess they're also okay with doing this, you see? And this can probably be a good way of, showing this. But how can we make those 3D elements? Well, I'm thinking too far. Let's first, yeah?
You can take some cards, for example, below the text, some like with some icons, and yeah,
Like
just a few cards, like 3 cards. I don't know how many are right here. 4, I think.
there's
So yeah, you can take like 4 cards below the heading.
You mean like this? Boom, 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 boom?
Yeah. But the cards are gonna be like more horizontal.
Okay. Let's try to do that. So I can duplicate this. 5,
Yeah,
there's 5.
Is that 5?
Yeah, there's 5 here.
Oh, that's
Well,
not
here
bad.
there's 4. So, I don't know which one is missing. This one is missing, but Produkt wird zu dir nach Hause geliefert. Let's just put 4, yeah. Maybe the 4 is a good.
Yeah, because 5 is a lot.
Yeah, I agree. So let's put 4. And we can make this like a fill width.
Wider and less tall, maybe.
And that's what?
Less tall, I mean.
Okay, the height lower.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we can make this kind of, I don't know, rounded in a way.
Yeah. And put, for example, the icon on the left and then some USB on the right.
Okay, let's try that out. So let me first make this into a layout. And then let's just make this gray for now. So it represents an icon. And then we can put a text to make this fit the content. And let's bring in this text. And then we can make sure that this is fit.
Yeah, that is perfect, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe a bit a little more taller.
A little taller. Okay.
Yeah.
How do we do that? Well, we can add some padding on the top and bottom.
Yeah, padding would be. Yeah, that's perfect, I think.
So I can just copy this text and see how it would look like here. We would have to make this left aligned, I would say.
Yeah. And then the icon should be a little bit bigger.
Okay, I see where you're getting at.
Yeah.
I think we can even adjust the size here a little bit, like this. And then we can, let's get an icon. What was this? This was a baby carriage. Huh, these are a little bit complicated. Let's see if we can use one of these tools, like a feather icon, baby, or let's use a plugin like Iconify.
Problem with these plugins is actually that they have only standard icons, and this one they use are more custom icons. So
Yeah, they're more custom, right?
yeah, but otherwise you can check on flat icon.
On flat icon, but isn't flat icon like paid, or is it for?
You can download the PNG, I believe, for free. It's only the SVG that is paid. But to have an idea first.
Okay, yeah. So let's do flat icon. Flat icon, and let's click on this and let's search for baby cart
Or stroller, right?
or stroller. Yeah. Oh my god. Stroller.
I'm native speaker.
But you're definitely better than me. Okay, I like this one actually a lot. Eventually, if this is gonna work, then I don't have problem paying for it. I wonder how much it costs though. Like $10?
I have a subscription. I think it's $8, I believe.
Oh, $8. Okay, so it's not bad. So we can do something like this.
But before I select them, what I do, I check out all of the icons that I'm looking for to make sure that I have the similar style or the same style, because sometimes there is not the same style.
Yeah, I understand. I just want to first have a finished layout here, and then do that with the same style.
Yeah.
Like I want to first have a finished layout that I can be comfortable about. So this one is the second one. Well, let's first put this in here. I actually think this is cool, this one. Let's remove this. And let's make sure that this is set to fill.
Maybe use text balance for the text.
Text
So that it,
text balance.
yeah, you know that?
I use it every time, yeah, it's great. Under styles, you can add, select text and go to styles, and there should be some balance property.
Balance property. I don't see it.
Just create a style. You have to create a style for that.
Oh yeah, yeah, like body text, etc. Text and text style. And
So mask. I don't. But what is this for? Like
It's basically it's gonna balance your text, and right now, for example, you see that there are three there are three words on top, and there are only two words below.
Oh,
But
okay.
usually, the ideal is there are three words below because
Yes.
then
Like something like this. Well,
yeah, but without having
to manually do it.
like
Yeah.
that.
yeah.
First, you need to go to text, text and create a new text style, like body, card text, etc.
Okay, I understand. Also here.
Oh, you already have.
Yeah.
And you should click edit on the style. Yeah. And turn the balance on.
Oh, okay, I understand. Balance. All right. So then let's remove this. Oh, it's already like that. Well, because it's filled. I'd have to duplicate this a few times. And now it should balance.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. So who wants to join now? All right. Hello, hello. So, hi, welcome, Katerina. Nice to meet you. So we're basically looking at a client's, feedback in this Word document. It's for this website. They do like they rent out baby products. Basically, they work with different retailers and they rent out baby products. Whoa, what's wrong with this component now? What happened here? Something broke. I think one of them was touching this component. Something broke with this component. Uh-oh. Didn't happen. Oh, here. Why? Anyways, so we have to like kind of come up with a few examples of a hero section for this client. And basically they want to reduce this text, they wanted to make it more visual. So I was with Costa and with Akin here creating a few examples of what we can do. One example would be to like make cards with this. Another example would be to make something like this with floating icons, I would say. And I think we have to look at more examples that we can kind of, use for our project. So basically the whole goal for today, for the next 30 minutes, would be to kind of create a mock-up or two of how this hero section could look like. So yeah, let me look for another mock-up. Actually, I really want to do this type of style. I think that would be cool for them, and kind of make underneath, put it very minimal with some icons, and kind of put this part over here. Oh no. Or put this with text underneath, and then put the icons, but not 2D, but kind of in the 3D way with Midjourney, and removing the background. That's one variant I want to do. What do you guys think of that? Do you understand?
Yeah, I like that style actually. This one is very nice. So I think it
Yeah, because it's very playful. Like it's at the end of the day, they're renting out like baby products, and this is a very cute style, like playful style. Um, so something like this would work. For the cards, yeah, I can.
What was it you said about doing it in 3D style or something? I
Oh.
missed that.
So basically here we have these floating little icons and they're 3D. So what we can do is we can use Midjourney and we can generate 3D, you know, a 3D stroller, a 3D, where was it? 3D stroller, 3D cardboard box, a 3D little baby with hearts, you know, something, a 3D truck, and kind of put them floating
you can
around.
do that also in Adobe Firefly, etc. for free, yeah.
That can be one way of doing it. And then underneath, so basically it can be,
That way it's going to be more. Sorry.
no, it's okay. What were you gonna say?
I wanted to say it's going to be more modern as well. If
Yeah,
you
yeah.
make it in 3D.
Yes, more modern as well. It's gonna have these nice little like hover effects that it's called the loop effect in Framer, and it's gonna be more modern, look nicer, more appealing, more friendly. I think this is definitely gonna be something that we're gonna build. But I just want to spend another 5 minutes looking at another type of style that is more conservative, because this is quite modern and I like it and you guys probably like it too, but the client might not like it, and so we have to look for something a little bit more conservative, because trust me, I've done stuff like that in the past, but at the end it ended up looking like very, you know, simple. So we have to kind of think about that as well, like a second option. So for this, we can, I just want to look at another type of option, right? So there was one with the cards that Costa was talking about. So we can do that again really quick. But I don't know why the button got messed up. I'm afraid of, you know, doing that again. So let's just duplicate this again. Let's put hero. And let's delete the different layers. And what happens if I detach this? Nothing. Okay, that was like some bug. Anyways, we delete this.
Maybe detach the button as well.
You think so? Yeah, let's just detach it just in case, I guess, right? And let's move the button somewhere else. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make something just like we were doing before, kind of with cards and a little bit more conservative in terms of design. Let's center this out. I would say we can go ahead and get this content and give it a max width so that it's not so wide. Oops. 800. Just put this in the center. And then what we had was the following. We had to do this text. So let's duplicate this. Paste. Let's write Meetin. Maybe we can make this one a little bit smaller. Maybe add a fourth one. Stop for edit. This can be 14. see how that affects this page. That's not good. Okay. All right, let's get back to those little details later. So let me just add the context. We can put.
Is there going to be a Danish version of this site also?
Not really, because the owners are Danish, but they're working in the German market. That means that all their products are they go in the back end speaking to the Danish people, and then they market their product in German or in English to the Belgium crowd, to the Dutch crowd. Right now it's just right now the page is just English and German, I would say.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's go back. And we had those cards, right? So we can do it. I'm just thinking how these cards would look like. Before I design it, I want to know kind of how it would look like. Should we have here the logo like we were doing before, and then here the text? So something like this? Or should it be more like something like this with the logo on top and kind of the text in the bottom? And how would those arrows look like? We have these like curvy little arrows. I don't really like it so much. Or maybe we can put them all together somehow, so these cards can be kind of divided by like a line. So it would look something like this, so there would be no arrow, but there would be like a line. And then we would basically just, whoops, put that underneath. Or this won't have a fill, and this would have like a kind of border. And these frames would also be kind of round because it's, you know, a playful little site. So all of these different guys here would be white. So something like this can be an option. I like this. How would it look like with this one? So let's remove the fill. Let's add a border. Make it white. Let's make these white as well. And let's move this downwards. And maybe it can be some type of, maybe it doesn't have to be like all the same size, but maybe they can be, I was working on this other project. Let me open my framer and show you all. So where was it? I think it was from Frameblocks, actually. Was it from Frameblocks? Let me check. Oh, I don't have Frameblocks here. Hold on. Let me go to my other framer. It's basically like a card, and underneath you can see the other cards, and then you can just swipe, and it goes like to the front. I'll show you right now.
That sounds good.
So sections, no, not sections, components. Let me show you. There's like these sliders. A slider can be one of them. Look, like something like this, you see? Oh, I can't. Something like this can be one of them. I just put them in here. And another one can be this one. This is the one that I was talking about. So this can be one of them. What are these? No, these are like more for products, I would say. Let's bring in this one. I'm interested to see how this would look like. This is more playful. And we can hide the bottom half, for example. So let's cut this, close or paste it. Go like that. And I want to see how this looks like if I put this here. Let's actually move these a little bit more down. Am I going a little bit too fast for y'all, or is it okay?
It's okay.
Okay. So then this we can put into center, and I just want to check to see how this looks like. And then this is the second option. Might be too big for these little cards.
Yeah, and personally, I wouldn't go for something like this.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, like, it is more, for projects.
Yeah.
The icons are meant, I believe, I don't know exactly what it says, but I believe they are like USBs, so they have to be static and
Yeah, for sure. They have to be static. Let me just delete this, and let's just delete this one. So they do have to be static. That's right.
you can use maybe for the background of the icons some funky shapes, maybe some blobby shapes, I don't know. If you don't like the corporate style of simple cards, something fun, something playful.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how that's gonna look like. I still don't have a good idea of how it's gonna look like in my head. Like I need some type of reference, because we can make something like this, for example, or we can. I like this color of this background. I think it matches this style, like this type of light color and this radius. Let's try and build something. Let's go ahead and try. So we got I'm gonna add a random icon, and then I'm going to put this outlined and put a hotel and get this, make this fit the content for now, and we're gonna go back to our guide here, and like we did before, let's just copy this, paste, go like this, and we need this balance thing. Let's put this, let's make this a little bit smaller. Let's add this in a stack. Let's call this stack card. Let's fit the content. Let's fill this up. And where is this? So let's put this in another stack called icon cards. Enter. Let's make this guy be fill. Let's see, we can add some padding like we did before. We can add a border. And radius looks something like this. We can set this to be the green. Let's give this a max width so that it can actually no, let's not give this a max width, let's give the card a max width. So max width, let's put like why isn't it working? Okay, no. 180. And we might want to make this I kind of like this one a little bit more, and making this a bit smaller. Oh, 50 minutes.
Yeah, it looks better. I agree.
So let me try to finish this in the next 2 minutes or so. Actually, I'm gonna do all this text and this icons afterwards. Let's just add these. I wanna do the 3D thing before we leave. So let's just get this, and let me duplicate this section, and then we have this. We're gonna have to make this a lot larger, I would say. I'm gonna remove it from the style. We can make it like 72. But it says Kinder und Baby, or Kid and Baby Products or Rent, and it says rent here. This is how it works. So here we can go remove these things and put like one. Did someone put something in the chat, like a reference?
Yeah, I found something on Pinterest.
Okay, cool.
It looks interesting, but I don't think it's gonna fit this project. But you can take a look.
Yeah, for sure. I'll take a look right now. Thank you for doing that. Where's the chat? Let me make this larger. Close chat. Okay, like this type of. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, sure, not 3D, but 2D it would look great.
But in the same layout. Yeah, that's good. But the thing is that these are like three words, and some of these are long because it's the German language is a very long language. So this would work if it was like labels, I would say. Maybe, I mean, if this had an icon, I would make it something in this style, like a pill. Cool. All right, let me go back here and make this smaller and put you guys over here. So are you guys working on any client work, or you have something interesting that you all are working on?
Yeah, today I just almost finished the website.
Okay.
And I also recently started with my portfolio.
Okay.
And Yeah, because my old portfolio looks outdated, and I don't know. I just made a few mistakes, so I decided to come up with something more simple and less unique, but I think it's better and more professional.
Okay.
So that's it until now.
So you've been working on that.
Yeah. I
Okay.
just finished the work for my client.
Okay.
For today, and yeah, I'm gonna start working again on my project.
For the American agency, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So how do I do this here? So, okay, we got these little floating guys. So I'm going to go to midjourney.com, and in Midjourney I'm going to create let's create something consistent. So a 3D rendered baby. Oh, okay. Let's put it like this: a baby stroller 3D render. Let's put it like a white background. Low poly style. Put low poly style. A baby. Oh, I forgot to add the L's. A baby stroller 3D render white background low poly style. Enter. And let's see this. And then in the meantime here I can go and click on F. No, this does not work. Well, this one
It's too detailed.
it's too detailed, yeah. Let me put like how can we explain that it's not so detailed? Illustration, right? 3D.
Yeah, or maybe just say add a I don't know, material like glass material or whatever material you want, or plastic or something like this.
That's a good idea. Glass material. Let's put that. I also wanted to put 3D icon. Let's see. And in the meantime, let's go here. We wanted to make this like 10%, and let's bring this here, and let's make this absolute, and move it over here, and we're gonna have to make that a padding over here. So let's see these. These are still. This one is okay. This one's cool. I like this one. Let's use this one. I'm gonna save this one, and it's saved. So now I'm gonna go to my files, and let me download and bring this here. And there's this plugin that I'm gonna use called remove background, and let's press enter, and let's wait. And then while we wait, what's the next one? So we're gonna use the same text, and so icon was good, so let's use, what is this called again? Akin, you have the good English here.
I wish.
What's that called? Why is my English so bad sometimes?
Something
Because
with
you speak 4 languages.
An hourglass. An hourglass. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Hourglass. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, you speak 4 languages or something, right?
Yeah, that's a problem. That I'm not good at any language. When you speak many languages, you suck at all of them.
Yeah, I agree.
So let me just do that. Hourglass. Okay. Create.
But maybe add the same illustration that you downloaded as a reference, because I think then it's gonna be a bigger chance that you get the same style.
True. Let's do that. A baby stroller, not a baby stroller. An hourglass.
Because the translation of hourglass is also in Turkish cent timer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sand timer. Okay, perfect. Hourglass. Okay. 3D icon, gloss material. I might have to, do a little bit of a longer session. So if you guys, you can stay however long you want. But just letting you all know. These look a little bit too futuristic. So I'm gonna just do this. An hourglass. Not gas, hourglass. 3D icon, gloss material, white background, low poly style. And let's copy this, let's paste this, and I'm gonna maybe use this one as a reference. No, it's too much. Let's remove that low poly. No low poly style. Oh, no. No low poly.
Have you ever tried low detail on Midjourney?
What? Sorry?
Have you ever tried low details in prompts in Midjourney?
Can you write that down because I can't really.
Low details.
Love detailed. Like love detailed?
LOW.
Oh, low detail. Sorry, low detailed.
Maybe it was my pronunciation. So
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Let's try that out because that's kind of this, right? Detailed. My L is not working. An hourglass 3D icon, gloss material, white background, cute style or low detailed style. The cute style is looking good, but I don't want it to be so colorful.
Try which version.
This is good, but it's
Maybe a simple hourglass or something like this.
a simple hourglass. And then we can put like minimal colors. Oh, I didn't put that L. There we go. And then for this, I'm thinking of removing this color. And let's do this one. Let's see.
Maybe you can use like regular hourglass to make it even more simple for prompt.
A regular hourglass?
Yeah.
Like something like this? Let's see. This one is... it's getting there. This one is also getting there. It's just too green.
Yeah, the last batch is the best.
Oh, this one is really interesting. Oh, maybe it's because of the gray colors.
Fancy office accessories.
Yeah, it's like a expensive hourglass. You can't even see the sand.
It's not regular.
Yeah, well, what is the point?
Yeah. Okay, this is weird. I'm gonna try this one. What? Gray?
You can use otherwise the green one
You just read my mind, Costa. Like, I think we just thought of the same thing at the same time. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, let's get this. And let's reduce this. And let's use our little friend here again. And let's go back to here. So the hourglass is done. Little truck. Delivery truck. Okay. So, how do we call this? A UPS truck? Or should I put the logo? A delivery truck. 3D icon, gloss material, white background. Just put it like this. I'm gonna copy this, paste this, and remove this cute style and put like low detail. Oh, this looks cute. I like it. I like this one, actually. Can use it. Again, this is not like the final, you know, we're just trying to see how it would look like on our page. This hasn't finished, which is weird. Let's try to do it again. Let's see if now it works. And for this one, I'm going to do the effects, loop, mirror, rotate like, let's put like 10. Just see how this looks like. What does it look like here? Okay, it's bouncing up and down.
You need to change the offset, I think.
Yeah, I'm just curious as to why these didn't work with the removing the background. Let me see if this one works. This one is working, but the hourglass doesn't work.
Are you not using Photoshop?
No, just using this one, this background remover plugin from Framer. Remove background. And then we can put that over here, the same location. We have to make it look like this. I want to put this on the top, actually. There we go. And then let's see, what was that effect you were saying with the skew, right?
No, the offset.
The offset. Oh yeah, true, the offset. Yeah, because then it goes up and down. That's right. Okay, we have to remove that spring and make it ease. Maybe make it a little bit less. So it's not 10, it's like 5. Okay. It's getting there. And so we have the little truck, we have the hourglass, the baby. Okay, the baby's gonna be hard. Then we have the package. So let's use this. I like this cute style. I think it's cute. So a baby in a blanket, and then the last one, which will be, oh look, nice, a package, a cardboard package, right? I like it. It's cute. Let me just rerun it. This one is good, but I don't want it to be white here. Or actually, you know what? Let's just try it. Save image. Package looks good. I like this one. Save image. And this one looks more cartoony.
That one looks a bit creepy, I think so.
Yeah, like like an alien.
I think the yellow one looks also great, but you have to change the color because you have already the truck that's yellow.
Oh, this one,
The
yeah.
one on the right. No, I mean the one on the right, below.
Oh, this one.
But yeah, the one on top as well. I don't know.
Let's try it out on two new generations. In the meantime, I'm gonna bring this cardboard over here. This one is cute. So remove background, and let's get this one. I like this one too. This one is actually happier. Save image, and let's bring this. Well, let's wait for this to finish. And it finished. And now let's bring this in here. And remove background. Where is it? Here. Oh. I have to wait until it moves the background. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna go here and check my hourglass. I'm gonna rerun this one again. This one is cool. We can use this one too. Okay, so these two have to be set to absolute and much smaller. Let's put the baby. I don't know. Like this. I mean, we have like a week to think of this concept, so it's not so bad. But I think it's a good session today to just explore and see what we can build. How do they do it here? Okay, so it looks very uniform. So this can look good with like a baby. And this can actually look good with a truck because they're both this one would have to be Z index. Let's put this 0. There we go. We could put this guy a little bit bigger. This one. Can be smaller. effects. Does it not work? No. Doesn't work. Copy.
Now you can paste it because
Oh yeah?
yeah, like that.
Paste. No, it doesn't work.
But you have to preview, I believe.
No, but it's still like it didn't show up here. I think now. Let's make some of these a little bit less. Let's make the baby 1 and the stroller 0. And the baby can be I have a feeling that they're not gonna like this. Okay, well, at least we tried, guys. At least we tried. I don't like the font either. The font is not so special. I like this this mix of fonts here.
Yeah, but the one on the left, they have a different audience. So
Yeah.
I think your client is focusing more on a friendly approach. So maybe look up for some friendly fonts. But the one you had before indeed is ugly. So
Yeah, but that's the thing, that they don't want to change their font. That's the problem.
they don't.
Yeah, they're like really strict with that. That's the problem with.
Colors can be changed.
Yeah, the colors can be changed for sure. The colors can be changed, but not really. That's the thing. Like they can be set to this green, and this can be set to green.
That can be. That's apparently much better than pure black, actually.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, that's better. And we can put these together. Like this text would be with these. And let me just 1 second fix this. So let's add a stack to this. And let's make this go like this. And we can have a big separation between these two things. Oh, wonderful. Let's add a stack to this. This can be center. This can be center and next width 1200. Let's get these. Yeah, Katerina?
I also think that maybe if you could change the color of this baby card, maybe to make it more yellow or beige, it would
Okay.
look more organized.
Yeah, let's do
Because
that.
now on the right side, we have a yellow, and on the left side we have more like a blue, and doesn't really.
You're right. Let's try to do that. What Costa was saying with the here with this different hues and saturations, we can kind of try to adjust that. Wait, maybe making it look more green. Oh, the pixelation. Let me see something.
And now it looks better, I think.
It looks, in my opinion, it looks better already, but we still have to add some, do some.
You can actually first desaturate it entirely, then you can add a color, a solid color. I don't know if it's possible in Framer, honestly.
Yeah, me
But
neither.
I did it in Photoshop, so
So you would
maybe it's possible.
first desaturate it, and then
Yeah.
add a color, like a solid color
Chromatic.
over it.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a chromatic style, so it's gonna be the same color, yellow maybe, but the truck is also entirely yellow, so
Okay, let me try that actually. So basically adding in a shape, you mean, and then putting that shape over this.
no.
No?
I mean like to desaturate the object, and then maybe you can add a solid color. I don't know if it's possible in Framer or not. Go to filters, and there should be something like that maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, sepia, Navbar maybe. Let's see.
Oh, look, it's like a creamy color.
Maybe add some contrast now. or
Okay,
something like
okay,
this.
let's try this out. I've never done this in Framer, honestly.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, a little bit maybe, like.
And the hue, there is a hue as well, slider.
Oh, the hue's not working because it's saturation
Yeah.
is set to 0.
That's it, yeah, saturation.
We can
yeah.
adjust the saturation a bit and then the hue. Maybe something like this would work.
Yeah, that's great.
It's like a milky color.
But still, the truck is very, has a
Dominant.
sharp contrast, and it takes a lot of attention.
Yeah.
So I think maybe you can desaturate the sharp,
Yeah.
the truck also a bit.
Let's do that. Let's desaturate this truck a little bit. Maybe something like this. Oh, let's see how that would look like.
Now it's more balanced, I think.
Yeah. How about the baby? You think the baby's a little bit too bright?
Yeah, his face is indeed a bit too bright.
A little bit too bright, right? Let's maybe saturation down a little bit.
Yeah, now it looks way more consistent, right?
Yeah. Wow, now it looks better, yeah. I also don't like how they're both on the right, like aligned like this, you know? Like diagonally towards the right. Maybe we can put the baby on the left and put this, and would it be, no, never mind.
You can also rotate the baby a bit to the left, and I think it's gonna look more like natural, because right now it looks like everything was intentional.
Yeah.
To the left, I think it will be great. And you can also put it behind the what's that car, baby car.
Yeah, the stroller.
Over there.
Oh no, the stroller's over the baby. Let's put the baby.
No, I think it's better to put that on top.
I
And since you moved the baby a bit to the right, to the left, I think it's good to move the box to the right, next to the truck.
So like this, Katerina? Like this way?
I mean, leave the baby where it is now. Just move the box next to the truck a bit to the left, to the right as well.
So something like this.
Like turn it. I mean.
Oh, you mean like, okay, I understand. Like rotate it, like,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, that's better. That's better for sure.
I think the stroller is a bit taller, like it's the tallest object right
Yeah.
there, so maybe make it even tall as the truck.
It should be smaller than the truck, or as tall as the truck. You're right.
Yeah, as tall because surely you are not representing a reality here, so.
And maybe the baby a little bit smaller. I like this.
This one now.
I like it how it's going.
The stroller is a bit too small right now, I think. Maybe slightly bigger.
Slightly bigger.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, I like how it's going towards. What I don't like is this font. It's disturbing me. I would like something more.
Not matching the concept, man, actually. Why are you not blowing that font? It's playful, childish, etc. friendly looking.
Can you not use small letters instead of capital letters?
Maybe, yeah, I was going to say that actually. Instead of uppercase, you might want to go with lowercase or sentence case or something.
Let's try that out.
Lowercase.
Mieten. Kinder- und Babyprodukte mieten.
I would say this looks much better.
Even the M, it can be also a lowercase letter, I believe. Sometimes you can do that, it's not a problem usually. So.
Let's see. Kinder- und Babyprodukte mieten. What if I just put this whole thing like this? And then this one, let's move this somewhere.
I think this looks great. What you can do, maybe lower the leaf space.
Yeah, the line space. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. Be something like this, and I think we can even
Yeah.
make the font smaller. And let's just do that it's.
Maybe making one word that could be emphasized here bigger than the other ones, or I don't know, I would explore also something like that, but it might not be necessary. But I don't know.
Yeah, we can do something like that, or maybe change a color. Let me first add a max width here so that it's a little bit more compressed. So that's 3 lines. I liked it when it was 3 lines actually. And let me group. I can't group these. Okay, so let me just go like this. Oh, what happened here? What if I like rotate this? Oops. I'm just trying to see where these things should go, you know? go here? Should they go on the side? Something like this. Kinder- und Babyprodukte mieten.
This doesn't look bad.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
There is something that is missing to me, but
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what.
I feel you. I don't know what it is, but something is missing.
Maybe if you are gonna finish the cars below or put something else, that could be complete.
Yeah.
Maybe the word mutant can be a different color with the company name.
Let's try that out. And we can add some other element here, like a pill. I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean. And let me just change this color. Yeah, that's a good idea. And what did I want to do? There's this one that Costa sent. This interesting. I want to do some type of style. Can you hear me? Did I go away?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there's this style like with this pill, and what we can do is, because this is their brand, Reland, but it's powered by another brand. So I can put like powered by Reland on the top, or powered by Tradewell, which is their main brand. So I think I can add like some type of text up here. One like this, and I can put like powered by Tradewell, and then what I can do here is set this like this, add a stack, make sure that this is set to fill, make sure that this is set to fit and fit. Okay, let's make this also fit. And now what we want to do is we want to put this here. Cards. Stack layout content header stack boom centered, and this can be set to fit. Another stack, and this one can be called pill, and this pill would be fit content, and let's give it a border.
Let's give it up for Lucas.
I think next time you should share the project with us, and we can create. We can help you more by creating some variations as well.
Yeah. The only thing is that I can't pay you guys, and I feel bad.
Nah, that's alright.
Yeah, people. There are people paying for workshops like this, so don't feel bad.
Okay.
Mutual beneficial.
okay, because I don't wanna, I wanna, I would love to work with you all eventually, and have different projects here and there, but I just can't. I can't pay right now.
I mean,
It
I'm
is a
here
good
if you
training
want
ground.
40 plus intern. I'm here, so
Right, I don't know.
sorry, Costa. I think I cut you off, man. Costa.
Right.
If you repeat that, I would like to hear what you said.
No, I said that it's a good training for us. I mean, it's an exercise. We create anyway, like we create concept work all the time. So what's the difference?
True. Then I'll try to organize that. I'll try to organize a way to do that. We'd have to maybe use one type of file like this, and I just invite you, and then we build like that. We'd have to see how we do it, but we can do something for sure.
We can do something similar to what the Rhythm is doing. I don't know if you know Rhythm.
No, I don't, but I would like to know if it's something similar.
Yeah, it's a library for workflow.
Okay.
And they do like competitions between designers, where two designers compete, and they have the same assets, the same brief or whatever.
Oh, cool.
And they create, yeah. So we can do something similar, but in this case, we can do like to help you come up with more ideas.
Okay, I like it. We can do something like that.
Costa doesn't even have. Sorry, Katerina, go ahead.
Okay, in this case, I think you can just share the file with us and we can create a copy on our end and so that we don't mess up your part.
Okay.
And then just share with you.
Would you like a copy of this file?
So I can work on it and share it with you.
Okay.
Eventually.
Okay, we can do that for sure, Katerina.
Okay.
Where are you based out of, by the way? You're in New York, right? You're also East Coast.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm in New York here.
So I'm in the other side.
Winter here.
It's winter there. Here it's also winter, but we have a different type of winter. It's a hot winter. Here it's like 60.
I love that. Here it's snowing.
Oh, really? It's not, but that's beautiful. That's really nice. We don't get that here in South Florida. We don't get any snow, unfortunately.
I guess that makes Florida, right?
Yeah, exactly. But have you been to Florida, Katerina?
Yeah, I've been here there a few times.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. It's hot there.
It's
Very hot.
It's hot there especially in the summer. Like now it's
humid.
yeah. Now it's actually beautiful weather. Like it's really nice weather. From October to I would say March, it's very nice weather.
Yeah.
Or to February.
I'd love to visit Florida.
Yeah,
During
come.
the summer, because during the summer it was so humid.
Yeah. During the summer, it's not nice, and during the winter, it's very beautiful. A lot of people especially from New York, Canada, they come down here and they just like they try to get away from their winter. So, and they come to Florida. So, and they like it because it's nice. And so I think something like this would be cool. Just trying to see, why am I doing this fix? It should be fit. It's not really working. Okay, now it is. And
Are you not asking your clients for reference, for example, some website reference and not just some like illustrations, like in this case?
I asked him for reference sometimes. Not all the like I had for this one I had a call with them, and they're not so tech savvy. So I had a Zoom call with them or a Google Meet call with them last Friday when I met you, Costa, in the last call. Remember? And like right before I spoke to them, and they were just like, they had a notebook and they were like, we need this, 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 and I just show them kind of examples. I share my screen and they're like, oh yeah, yeah, whatever, we trust you. Like they're like that. So yeah.
Then they should be fine even with that.
I think so. I think so. I think it's looking nicer. It's looking nicer. I really like it.
It's also simple and it's
Yeah.
It's not super
It's very.
easy, so I think it would work.
I think so too, man. So let's just see how. And I also think that it's important to just, you know, I design something and then I have to like take my mind off of it for a day, and then I come back and I'm like, okay, now I can make this much better. I have much more energy. So I think in this case, we should do that right now. We should just like get our minds off of this. We already saw enough, and continue tomorrow. So, and I'm gonna put the remix link for this project in the Discord channel. And as you can see, you see the buttons, they all got messed up somehow. I don't know why. They got like messed up. Maybe
I
it's
think it's because of the style of your text, I believe. Or maybe you broke up a component or something like this.
I don't
What do you
know.
mean? In terms of color or?
No, you see how it's now like it used to be.
Yeah, do you know why? Because
balance
we added the balance. And
Oh.
when we add balance,
Okay.
So you need to create a balance text, etc. Titled text style.
Okay.
Add balance to it. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
if, for example, for a navbar, it doesn't need balance because it has to be fit heavily or fixed or something like this. It's only for body text and headlines.
Got it. Okay. Now I understand what the problem was. Okay. Okay. So then.
Maybe Costa, I want to ask you, doesn't Reloom have a framer plugin or something?
No, not yet. They are focusing more. Like I saw something that they created something for React, but that's not for Framer because it's something different. So they said, I believe, that they are not interested right now into Framer.
Wait, who's not interested in Framer?
Really,
Oh, Reloom is not.
They're-
Okay.
they are pretty big because they have also their own AI, and they basically, I think, what they are gonna try next is to build website, to create a platform for themselves, and yeah, so that people build websites on their platform with using AI because they already have that, and I'm pretty sure they will do that in the future.
Yeah. Well, I spoke to Dan in December. He's the co-founder of Reloom, and
Yeah.
and he told me that eventually he does want to work with Framer. So let's see. I don't know. Let's see what the future holds.
Yeah, framer is apparently very new in comparison to Firefox.
I really like this. I like the direction that it's headed towards. So let me put this so that I don't forget what Katarina said. I'm going to go back to the dashboard, and I'm going to get a remix link of this, and I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to put this in the Discord. I'm gonna disconnect from Discord. Oh, there's someone here in Discord the whole time. Hi, AZ. Hello. Oh, I can barely hear you. Oh my god.
You can barely hear me.
Oh, now I can hear you. What's up, man?
Oh, there you go.
So we're here also.
So, yeah,
Oh, sorry. What did you want to say?
no, I was gonna say I just joined in now. I was just.
Oh, you just joined in now.
I just joined in now.
Okay, but you got to see the cool stuff, designing and all that.
A little bit. I came in a little bit late. I just finished the gym now.
Okay, you were going to the gym, so that's very important too. All right, cool.
Yes.
But yeah, we're
You still
here.
record your videos, right?
What? Sorry?
You still record your like sessions, right?
Yeah, we're in the middle of we're ending the recording right now. I just wanted to
Okay.
show that we also have, the Discord channel. So we have Google Meets and Discord channel. So yeah, just trying to experiment what is the best way of doing this. Um, so yeah. All right, guys. Then
Interesting.
I'm gonna post the recording right now in the general channel, and I'm gonna post a remix link, so that you guys can also check the design. So I don't know how much you saw AZ, but we basically did this type of style for my
It's
clients.
pretty cool. I didn't see that much, to be honest. I was
Oh.
looking at the other thing now. I just joined.
Oh, let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you, my friend. So we have here the hero. So
Yes, so that's what I saw before, yeah.
yeah, we're still not done with it, but it's getting there. It's looking nice. I like it.
It's looking really nice.
You guys like it too? All right, cool. Yeah, it's looking nice. We're getting there. We're getting there, and we did a lot of UI touches to this with in terms of like coloring with the different icons. We generated these icons with AI, and we removed the background with a plugin in Framer, which I just found about. Yeah, remove background or something like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Interesting. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. All right, guys. Then I'm going to end this call. I'm going to end the stream. It's been an hour and 37 minutes, so that's pretty long today. And tomorrow we'll see each other again at 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yep.
Yep.
Take
See you
care,
tomorrow.
guys. See you.
All right.
Alright.
See you all.
Nice to see you.
Bye-bye. All right. Now it is time to start the stream. Session 2 with this hero sectioned client. So let me just delete some of these things. I wanted to open my circle community to test this live session feature. So I'm gonna do that and create space. Next. Actually, let me do this. Events. Event. No. Getting started. How do I do it? Oh, here. Go live. Next. This will be a live client build session. Allow while visiting the site. Start room. Okay, and I want to invite this. So, participants invite members. Let's see if this works. If it does work, I'm gonna record from here. Let's hand a chat. Recording. Oh, it's cool. It's recording. All right. So I'm recording in Loom and here at the same time. I can share my screen, which is great. So let's just wait and see if people join. if it works. If not, I will just. I'm gonna join here as well. And share my screen. Okay. Let's give it a minute or so. I'm gonna open my mail app. Open this really quick. Hello, Hans, but I guess. Hello, Akin.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. How are you doing?
Thanks. There are some sad news from Turkey. Actually, in a ski resort, there was a fire and 76 people died. Other than that, yeah.
Whoa! Where did that happen?
In city Bolu.
In Turkey?
In Turkey.
In a ski resort?
Yeah.
I'm gonna search
Yeah,
that.
I mean, fires are serious. That was in the middle of winter in a ski resort.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, you've seen the pictures, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at them right now. So
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I mean, it's not as big as LA fires, but yeah, it's another type of disaster. So, how are you doing?
Yeah, that's really sad. I mean, all types of disasters are terrible. I didn't know about this one. Wow.
No joke.
Kartalkaya.
Kartalkaya, yeah. It means Eagle Peak or something.
Okay.
Oh, Eagle Rock, sorry. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Wow.
Do they have earthquakes in California, right?
Yeah, they have earthquakes in California. That's correct.
Yeah,
So
Turkey is also in earthquake zone.
yeah,
Maybe you remember from 2 years ago.
yes, I remember in the southeast Turkey, right?
Yeah, and Syria.
Yeah, near Syria. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That was
And so-
actually really bad. That was a really bad
Yeah,
destruction,
man.
right?
The official numbers were 150,000 people died. Yeah, that's it.
150,000? That's a lot.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
That's crazy. And like I remember that the structure of the buildings weren't good, right? Like there was
Yeah.
a very bad structure.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of the international corporations and foundations came here to help, and they said some of the rubbles were really fine. It was like dust, they basically
Dust.
said, the demolished buildings, the
Really?
remainders. Yeah. Okay, enough of bad stuff. Sorry for.
No problem. Yeah,
Okay.
but it's obviously unfortunate that stuff happens, right?
Yeah, unfortunately. So
Well,
how are things with you?
Yeah, things
I've
are
heard
good.
stuff about
I'm today trying with this with this circle thing. So let's see how that
Yeah.
goes. Because I eventually want to bring all of this into circle. So that's my goal.
Oh.
Eventually to kind
Okay.
of migrate everything into circle, have something, free and something paid. And obviously for these paid things I want to, use my little community that I have now to test everything, right? So like for example you and Costa and Katerina and someone else
Great.
joined. Costa joined. Hey Costa.
Hey man,
Did it
I
work?
cannot join.
Oh, you cannot
Sorry?
join. Okay.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
on
know why.
Discord.
What does it say when you try to join?
It says it's a private community or something like this.
Okay, okay, okay. So let me try to fix that really quick. Okay.
Yeah, alright.
I'm gonna try to fix that really quick because I was just telling Akin that I really want to start doing these live sessions in my circle because they record automatically, and then they get saved into like one place. So,
Mm-hmm.
let me see how we do this. So we have to kind of make this. Oh, hello, someone else? Nav. Hi, Nav. Let's see how we do this. Well, we'll just do it afterwards. This is you guys are fine here in Discord, right? It's no problem.
Yeah, I can see everything, so it's
Okay.
alright.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna fix this for next time. Akin, you can stay here, because you have access to this. But I'm gonna try to fix this for everyone for next time. A little bit.
If you want to close this, I can move to Discord as well. By the way.
No, it's okay. Let's continue. I wanna record this session. So we just
Okay.
because it's recording right now. So we just keep it like that. And I'm going to basically before we start, I made this tutorial I wanted to show you guys today, based on a website that I found. And basically we have this like hero section, and when you scroll down, this image goes down here, and then we have like these looped little cursors. And I basically did that this morning for a YouTube tutorial, and I wanted to show you guys and see what you guys think about this, because I'm gonna
That's
put this.
a cool animation, actually.
It's a cool animation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it from here. I'm gonna show you where. And it was quite challenging. It took me like maybe 45 minutes to do. And basically this is like the original one, right?
Is this like on sticky and then you use a scroll transform?
Yes.
And then, yeah.
Sticky, scroll transform, and then there's like a scroll section. So once it hits like the middle of this scroll section, then it starts to transform.
Yeah, it gets smaller.
Exactly. So yeah, it was a pretty cool thing because, you know, I had to also see, I was using the inspect tool to see how the movement was. You know, I used the inspect tool to see like the fonts also. You can see it's instrument sans. But also here you can kind of select this layer. And on the right side you can see the transform here. And you can see how it transforms, to what scale it transforms into. So I was kind of, you know, talking about that in this latest video that I have to upload today. So that's something that I want to show you all. The next thing is that we were yesterday working on this client project, right? So I sent them a Loom video of 2 different variants that I'm going to show you all right now. Very, very simple, you know, structures based off of what we spoke about yesterday. And let me just open it really quick. I send them the Loom. They gave me the feedback. I'm going to open the feedback here. And I sent them also Katarina's variant. And they really like it as well. And they actually want to go for this playful style. So
Katarina made a remix. Okay.
yeah, she didn't make a remix. She made like she made a video of it. So you can see here. Where was it? Like somewhere here. Here. It's a little bit more displaced,
okay.
everything. So it's not so grouped. So if we were to put this aside, let me just go like something like this. Oh, too small. Something like this.
So that's basically similar to the website that you showed
Yeah.
yesterday.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Similar
yeah.
to the website. We also, the text is also bigger, and this meeten would be uppercase. What I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use the same placement as these ones, but I'm going to keep the same structure, and I'm going to make this font size bigger like this. So that's kind of what the feedback I got from was like. And they also said, where is the feedback? Okay, we both like option 2, looks smoother. I just talked to Matthias and I know, oh, who's here? Someone is here. I want to say hi. Hi, Katerina. So, yeah, so I'm just reading out loud the feedback right now, Katerina, just as you joined. So they said, hi, Lucas. We both like option 2. That looks smoother. I just talked to Matthias, and I also know that Jesper, which is the CEO, has the opinion that the Relent logo should be bigger. So this logo over here, right? So it has nothing to do with the design, I guess. We can somehow change it in a certain way. Let's see how we do it. Maybe we'd have to put the logo in the middle and larger and kind of the text underneath. It says it shouldn't be the center of attention, but could be more prominent. The site doesn't have to be too conservative. It can be bolder and it can be modern. So don't hesitate. Do you think you can manage until tomorrow? And then they said, I'm available this evening if you need more feedback. I will check the mail once in a while in case you need me. So that's basically what they said. And Katerina, since you just joined, I was just saying that option 2 is what you made. So I send them this and they really like it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this structure of the icons. By the way, do you have the remix link of this? Do you think you could share this with us so I can just copy the placement here? If you're listening. If not, it's okay. I'll try to do it myself. But we're gonna put this placement like this, and we're gonna increase the size of this because I believe that the size is a little bit increased. But I would put this somehow on the top. I would leave this little pill thing, so this thing up here. That's the only thing that I would kind of leave. I'm at work now. Okay, you're in the evening. Okay, that's no problem. Then we can do that. Then yeah, what I would do is the following. Let's think of a way to. Katerina will send this in the evening, so I'm just gonna go ahead and try to fix it in a way that it looks like hers a little bit. I really would like to have that hourglass icon here, but we'll get it later. And so we have something looking like this for now. We can increase the size of this to be a little bit larger. And we can edit the max width to be, yeah, something like this is cool. So Kinder und Babyprodukte mieten. So let's see. And then we have this at the bottom. I kind of like that it's 2 lines and not 3 lines. So I'd say I would just leave it like this for now. If anyone has any objections, I'd love to know. But I kind of like it.
What do you mean by 2 lines?
Yeah, like the 2 lines, 1, 2, instead of
Oh, yeah,
one,
Yeah,
2,
2 lines
3.
is much better.
2 lines.
Yeah, 2 lines is better. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. So I really like this placement. I really want this from Katerina. And now let's think of a way to make this navbar be more centered in a way that the logo is larger and yeah, and then the text is centered at the bottom. Oh, you also flip
So
the
you
daisy
want
card, yeah.
the links in the menu to be centered?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking off the top of my head, like, how would we, like, because they want this logo to be large and more prominent, right? And if I were to increase it, like something like like this, like here, making the logo larger. Which, by the way, how can we do that? Let's just do it like manually first. Oh. If I were to increase it here, I don't know if, yeah, it's not gonna really look so nice in terms of alignment.
Yeah,
I would
it's
say,
unbalanced right now.
Yeah.
Maybe to put in the center indeed.
or maybe putting these in the bottom. If we can do something like that, what do you think? Something like this, but still, it's.
Oh
not-
yeah, and the logo on top then.
But still, like, you can see that the circle is kind of hitting this area. I would say that, I don't know, I would say that this would look better in a centered position, like putting this here and then this going underneath it and somehow making this, oh god, what happened? Putting all of this underneath it. Let me just try to see how that would look like. And I have to first, what I forgot to do was flip this, so there should be a easy way to flip this. Align, flip, align vertically, no, select. We can just go like this. Bloop. Oh no, doesn't work. Isn't there like a flip button? Well, anyways, I'll get this from Katerina later, so let's do this. Logo, let's put this, well, let's duplicate this specific navbar, and let's call this one centered. Another thing that I have to do is I have to add the different logos. So right here we have names as placeholders, but they're not going to look like this. They're going to look like a testimonial logo section, right? And I have to just look for those logos eventually afterwards. So let me just do this.
There is a plugin that you inside Framer that you can find logos actually, but I think it's more for well-known companies, so I'm not sure.
I know exactly which one you're talking about. I made a video on that the other day, and it's awesome. Like, because it's awesome because you can import them, and they are like they're SVG, so you can change the color. So I really like it. So we have, okay, something like this is, and then I want to open this, and I want to your logo. I want to duplicate this and call this name logo.
Have you tried to explain your client that maybe the logo is not gonna look so great if it's bigger because it's gonna look more unbalanced?
Yeah, I have. We did that in the. That's why in the current one it looks like this, smaller. But I guess they want like a new look, and I don't know. Maybe I don't have the time to explain it, or how can I say it? Maybe it's good to show it to them and show it. Maybe it's gonna look like shit, or not look good, so that they can actually see it, and then they're gonna be like, okay, you know what? Never mind. Let's go like in the past version, like you did before. Smaller looks better. So that's kind of like how I look at it, you know. So let's look for this. Where was it? Logo centered. Oh my god. Logo large. Oh, contact logo large. Let's come back here and replace this. And actually we need to replace this to make this again. Rename. Okay. Hold on. Let's go back here. And where was it? So let's put these out here. Let's make this like this. Let's put it like this. Space between. No. So I'm just going to call this one left. And this one center. Centered. And then let's go back to our hero. And let's go here and logo. Let's put this centered. And let's replace this with the one that we wanted, which is somewhere over the rainbow. Xquad project.
We need Discord window to be open on the site. Is that why we are seeing Framer windows this small?
Oh, should I put it much larger?
Yeah, it would actually can be better for us to see the design bigger.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, this is all an
Thank
experiment.
you.
So, whenever there's something that is not working well, then don't be afraid to just say it, because this is like I said, it's all, you know.
My issue is actually that my resolution, the live resolution on Discord is 720p, so
Okay.
I cannot see the details honestly.
Okay,
Like the
let's-
text, I can see it.
Then let's
But
do
yeah,
something.
next time maybe you can fix that.
No, but let's do something. Then we don't do it via Discord. So let's just do Google Meet for you, and we don't do it via Discord because Google Meet is better resolution. You would say, Costa?
I believe, yeah, it was way better in the past.
So let's do that. Let's send this Google Meet, and Katerina can join as well. Just gonna.
You don't have time limit on Google Meet, right, Lucas?
I guess not.
Because we stayed there yesterday more than 1 hour. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
We stayed like an hour and a half. Okay, Costa's there. So Katerina, if you have time, you can join as well. If not, you'll just see the. Okay, there's other people joining as well. So I'm gonna hang up here. Bye bye, guys. Right. So that's done. Hello, Arif. Nice to meet you. So let me just share my screen, entire screen, and continue with what we were doing. So I'm gonna put this very small and over here. I'm gonna switch this.
What's the resolution on your big monitor, Lucas? Do you know by from memory?
I don't know. I think it's
4,000 something.
something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it okay? Like, can you see? Can you see properly?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's perfect in the center.
Okay, amazing. So I'm still looking for this logo. There's a lot of different logos, and this is a problem when you share your project with a client, and they start, editing pages, and
But you can only share like for them to view or I don't know,
Yes.
something limited.
Yes, but in Germany there's this thing called working students, and they're basically students. I don't know if in Belgium they have that too, but basically they're students that you can pay them. I would say around, depending on the hours they work, 450 euros to 850 euros a month, and they are students that are willing to learn about different things, and I gave them the file or basically we're using one. This is not even my account. This is okay. This is me with their email. So this is with their email. So they're like the actual owners of this project. They wanted to have ownership, and it's me and their working student that is basically learning from me how to operate Framer. So
Okay,
yeah,
okay, yeah.
yeah. It's like this is just for their websites. They have I have two websites with them, and yeah. So basically, what I'm trying to do is replace this logo with the logo I created, and it's just lost. Like this logo center one is lost. And I cannot seem to find it. If I don't find it, then I will just do something else, which is here, admit, and I'm just gonna copy this, go back to hero, go here, there we go.
By the way, why are you not using Figma instead of Framer to like create first the concept? Because to me, it's so much faster when you do that.
Really?
I know, yeah, like, and do you know why? Because in basically how I design in Figma, I create a frame and then I just duplicate that frame and then I create another design, then I improve the design, I create another frame and so on until I have maybe like 50 frames or so, and then it's the final version of the design. So that allows you to look back on what you design and to compare everything. Inside Framer, like I tried so many times to design inside Framer, I don't know, I just can't.
You can.
The only thing I do in Framer is building, and that's it.
Okay. I used to do that as well, but I just feel so. I don't know. I have this special love for Framer, and when it comes to designing, I'm also trying to push myself to do that completely in Framer, only for like landing pages and stuff like that. I just feel that there is like this. I don't want to go in between apps. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with it. I never really thought about it before, but I kind of want to do that. Like I kind of want to just be design in Framer, and I know that there's other creators that do the same thing, that design only in Framer, and yeah, I don't know, and I'm so like used to like the stack. Like I just kind of see that workflow more logic in my head somehow. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I understand, but to me, like, it feels like when I design in Framer, I feel limited because I know I have to put everything in stacks and everything, so to make it sure that it's responsive later.
Yeah.
However, in Figma, for example, I just can go crazy, and then I'm thinking, okay, I will figure that later how I have to build it in Framer. So basically, it's sky's the limit, you know, like there is so much creativity. But inside Framer, I feel like I have some limits. And I'm kind of scared to design something in Framer. So
I understand. Like I totally get it that in Figma, for example, you can totally put stuff together, not worry about, you know, layouts and relative relative positioning and all of that stuff. And definitely makes sense. But I don't know. I kind of see it in a different way where I imagine something or I see something and I try to go ahead and already start building, like while creating. I don't know how to explain it, but it's something like in those realms. Yeah. But Figma, I haven't used Figma in a while. Figma, I probably used it last time was, I use Figma for my thumbnails, and I think that's it. My thumbnails and for documents, like for contracts, sometimes I use Figma. but like for design, I completely do it in Framer now somehow. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that I'm not doing the right thing, but
No, I
don't
think
know,
there
I
are many
totally get
people
it.
who are doing that.
okay.
But yeah, to me, like I just cannot adapt myself to that to get used to Framer designing. I don't know why.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Figma is a great tool as well. Not gonna lie. It's I think like since it's been getting popular, like back in 2019 or something. Figma is kind of the tool that brought me to Framer, and I still am very comfortable building with Figma, but I would say for the past couple of months, maybe past couple of 3 months, or 4 months or 5 months since I've been doing my YouTube, I've been so like into Framer that I've been also trying to like design in Framer and do everything in Framer. And I know some people like on Twitter have posted some things that they for example never use Figma, and I was like, that's actually theoretically you don't really need Figma to design a landing page, right? So that's
Actually, what I believe is you, as you get comfortable in a new tool, you start to use more of your design talent in that particular tool. In the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, it feels like you're trying to do very fine design stuff with a rough tool, or it doesn't let you to do much. That's what you think.
yeah.
When I started first using Figma, I felt that as well, because
Okay.
before I was using Photoshop and XD.
Okay.
And yeah, as you get more comfortable, you see you can use your whole potential in that tool. Yeah, it all comes down to practice, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. It all comes down to practice. That's very true, Hakan. Like me, for example, with Framer, I don't know, I've been building so much with it that I completely forgot about Figma, I guess. And like most of my videos are seeing things and trying to recreate them. And so I skip that Figma step.
Yeah, Nandi also suggests that you can start totally with Framer.
Oh, Nandi's the guy from the university, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, his videos are really cool too.
Yeah, I
I
really
think
like
they're the
that.
best
The last one
quality.
actually. Sorry, Costa, go ahead, man.
Oh no, I didn't say anything.
I was just saying that I think they're like the best quality videos in terms of Framer, the Framer University ones.
Honestly, I also like him. The problem is that it's a bit boring to me. I don't know why. I was never able to
What?
finish. Yeah, I don't know. Like he's too slow in
That's not
maybe
nice.
yeah, I don't know.
Everyone
Like
has their opinion. I respect
he's
that,
very
Costa.
like he's doing a great job explaining. But I think if you already know Framer, like I just want to go straight to the point. Like I just want to skip a few stuff. So his videos are very long, and but yeah, indeed, he's like the best, and he has the biggest audience in the Framer space, I believe. So
Yeah. Yeah, he has the biggest audience in the Framer space. He's been pushing and working a lot, but yeah, Costa, I respect your opinion. I think that everyone has their own style of learning, and you can me for example, I think that his learning is also quite like his teaching is quite slow, and it's not for everyone, but what I like about him a lot is the quality of like the video that he does.
yeah.
Like that eventually I want to evolve into that quality soon. I'm going to start investing more money into this, and slowly like my office space here, I'm going to fix it a little bit. Although I like this guitar here, it's like a little special touch, but like my camera, I also want to, adjust, look into different options, lighting, um, and also the editing overall is very nice. So I really like that. But what I like about my videos is the rawness, the raw details that I go really, I show like where I get stuck, and I think that that's important to in the learning process, at least for me, because when I was learning other things like React, for example, whenever someone would do something live and they would mess up, and then they would kind of like look for the bug, and then they'd be like, oh, it's here, and this is why it happened. That's how I really learned a lot. So it kind of gives you the sense of not giving up, and I try to put that in my video, in my videos. So yeah.
Yeah, you have a lot of potential, man. I'd like to see your qualities in your videos getting even better.
Yeah.
By the way, I was of course joking. This is a group with freedom of speech, so you can say boring to some stuff, but he also admitted that his content is also have quality. I mean, even in his beginner level videos, I learned something new. I just want to add that. But yeah, Lucas, I'm sure we're gonna see your videos getting even better. So
yeah, and everyone has, even you, Akin, or Costa, that we're all doing YouTube stuff. Like, we all understand the grind here, and we're pushing to get better every day at what we do. So eventually we'll do that. I'm just trying to find out why the heck this is going to the left, this animation.
Oh, you have to the icons. Maybe this absolute. Are they in a group right now?
They're in this stack. Yeah, this one over here.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what's in here? Hold on. Oh, let me just see something really quick. Yeah, they're in a group, but
Can you not can you not, for example, put that in the group like on absolute and
yeah,
maybe that will work better.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. That's a good thought, Costa. So let's do that. Let's stack this, and let's put this group into absolute, and let's move these guys around.
So is your goal like I'm talking back now about the YouTube. Is your goal like to, I don't know, create content mainly about Framer, or is like to get more into design and I don't know.
Right now, I honestly don't know. I really like I'm trying to do content about design, about Framer, about I want to do it about no code and design. Those two things. Like, those two things are like the essence of what I do, right? Of what I think about my passion in terms of the professional world. And it would be nice to talk about, website animation, like what I just built today for YouTube. Website animation, UX UI design. So basically different UX tools that you can use to, improve your client's website or potential client's website. I want to help people get clients. That's kind of like the route that I'm taking. So no code design, UX design, e-commerce I like as well, and I like helping people get clients. So doing like live client builds like this, for example, they've actually performed the best in YouTube. A lot of people
that's something that actually got me into your YouTube channel, and I think that's one of the topics that right now is missing in the design space, because sure, there are many people who create tutorials. Like, to be honest, I created so many tutorials that I'm bored of them. That's why I said, like, I don't know, I'm not so much into tutorials. And if I watch a tutorial, like, I'm like, I watch a few things, how to do them, because most of the time I know the things that I'm watching, but I just know maybe I need a few, like, I don't know, some ideas to get that fixed or something like that. So I think what's missing right now in the design space is business, like to talk more about business. Why? Because designers really suck at business, and that's something I will prefer, honestly, to see more designers making videos, raw videos like you did, about lead generation list that you created on that video. So I think that's more interesting, at least to me, and I believe more also to other designers who already know how to design, maybe already know how to use tools. And yeah, so I think that's the one thing that's missing right now.
Okay, I like it. And I think that that's a topic that I'm also very passionate about. And I'm quite good at this as well. And I'm good at it. I'm good at it in the sense of I've done it a lot in the past 2-3 years mostly. And for example, next week we're gonna be, we're not gonna be focusing too much on client work. I'm gonna be doing that more privately, but I'm gonna try to do something different, and it's gonna be creating a template, right? I think I told you guys last time for the churches. We're gonna be creating that church template, and I made a list.
Yeah.
I made a list with ListKit. There's thousands of churches, and my emails are warming up. I think I told you guys as well. It takes about 3 weeks to warm up, and it's been, I think, it's been actually exactly 3 weeks. Today is the 21st of January. So if I log in, let me just, go here and click on login. These are my different emails. And I have 6 different emails. They have a maximum capacity of 50 emails per day. And I'm going to send a campaign, one campaign, or maybe 2. Let's try it out. Let's see when the time comes next week. But we're gonna target churches in the United States, in Florida, in New York, or Pennsylvania, Texas, wherever, and we're just gonna give them a lead magnet, so like a free like landing page template, and then behind that lead magnet will be a larger template with much more functionality for live calls for them, for event booking, for different pages, etc. And that's going to be another price. And then the premium price to that would be like, we set up their whole page, plus, and it's going to be like service, so it's going to be a client. So that's kind of the thing that I want to test. And I'm going to do this next week. This is in the plan for next week. So this week is going to be for this German client, like I told you, Costa, last week. And this next week will be for this email template that I invested. I think this cost $100, this Instantly membership. And then I invested in listkit.io. So this one that I made the video on. And this is another $100, I believe. I don't even remember my password. Let's see. Yeah. So listkit. And so $100 here, $100 here, and let's see if it's worth it. And each domain, for example, there are like 2 domains here. Each one was $10 or something for the year, and then the Google Workspace and then the Microsoft Workspace, because I got both of them just to test out which one works better. But basically, my experiment here is just to show you guys and show my viewers another potential way of generating business as a web designer, right? So you're not pitching your services as yourself, because you need trust for that. People need to trust you. You're creating something for free that works really well, and it's they think it's very impressive, but really the key behind this is paid template and the service that you can provide, because they can't build a website with Framer, but you can, for example, you know. So, and it's
Yeah,
already,
I think that's a great topic, honestly, and
Yeah.
yeah, I believe that's what I don't think I've seen something like this on YouTube, at least in the design space. So yeah, that's definitely something I believe is gonna blow up.
yeah, I hope so.
Maybe not directly, but after a few months, definitely.
Yeah, I hope so too, and it's something that that we haven't seen on YouTube, because I've been like, I myself, I have a notebook, and I basically draw up these different ideas, and this was one of them, like, because I was trying to think outside of the box here, like, how can we do something that people are going to, because the essence of, you know, like a cold email outreach is that they just respond. That's all you want. You just want them to say yes or respond. And if you give them like an extra value to it, they would be stupid not to respond, right? So I came up with this, you know, idea of making the template, and I drew this out on my notebook, and basically, yeah, decided to test this out. I started with the email warm up, like I just showed you, and I did that on New Year's Eve. So right before I went to go eat dinner with my friends and family, I set that up, and yeah, here we are 3 weeks later. So it should be ready. So we're gonna start that next week, so that.
And you can also use, for example, the affiliate that I showed you. You know,
Yes.
yeah. So I think you definitely can make back your money at least.
Yeah,
from,
yeah, exactly.
Like,
Exactly. So if they want to use it and they don't even want to hire me, they just want to download the link, then you have the affiliate link, and you'll get some money if they actually post a site, you know. So yeah, it's a good opportunity, and
yeah, it's a very interesting idea. And you know, later you can also create videos about some other ideas as well, like maybe find some other ideas. So I think again that's a very interesting subject, at least to me.
Yeah,
I don't know how
for me too, man.
to think of that, but
for me too. I think that, I mean, and I think that you're totally right that this kind of content doesn't exist in the YouTube realm, and I think that I have to like listen to you, you know, like, and I really have to go through with this and organize this into a structured video, and post this and show the results at the end, like show the work behind it, and we're gonna have to build a template. I have the design finished in Figma, like the structure is finished in Figma. Oh, I use Figma for that, but the design we're gonna have to, you know, create in Framer. So we're gonna be doing that all of next week, and then hopefully Thursday or Friday we're gonna start the programmatic cold outreach, which basically we create like a text or two different types of text to see which one performs better, and basically a robot will send out 50 emails for us with instantly per day per domain, or like per email domain, and then we can see how many people answer us, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Churches.
And by the way, you can also, for example, create later a guide from that for designers. You can also create an ebook, maybe a course as well. So you know, you can monetize these things outside YouTube as well. So again, I think that's a very hot topic for designers, because everyone creates tutorials, and that's not that difficult to do. But business is much more difficult and much more abstract. So that's why, like, every designer sucks at it.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, let's do that. That's the first thing that I want to do, like that with the outreach. The second thing that I want to show, that after this outreach, which we're gonna probably do in sometime in mid-February or whatever, we'll see, is SEO, like programmatic SEO. Have you guys heard of that? You know what that is?
You mean SEO or
like
problematic SEO?
Programmatic SEO, yeah.
No, not really.
Not really programmatic one.
So I'm going to show you guys a little story here. Let me put this here. What's his name? I bought this course from this guy. and he's an indie hacker, and his name is he built this that's him. I forgot his name. He built this tool, and let me see what is. Oh, Danny Postma. Okay, that's him, Danny Postma. And he has this really good. I bought this SEO course from him because I found that I think he's a genius when it comes to SEO, because he builds a product, right? And in this case, you can think of like a template, like with a special functionality for a specific niche. Let's think about real estate agents, and let's think about a template that helps real estate agents with lead generation. Like they have a specific property, and then those leads with Framer, there's like a automation that gets leads and sends them to the real estate agent's phone. So that's just like some example that I pulled off, from nowhere. But let's say you have something like that, and programmatic SEO is that you create different you get different keywords based off of your product, and you create like a bunch of content based off of those different keywords. So those different keywords are like little galaxies. Like your product is like the universe, your website is the universe, and these different keys are like different galaxies, and these different posts are like different solar systems, right? Different stars, right? And basically you just generate a bunch of different content, and you generate different backlinks from these different contents that go straight to your product. And because, like, for example, he has one from Headshot Pro, and this is basically like a headshot generator. You put different selfies of yourself, and you basically upload your selfies, AI works, and then you can download like these fake images. I actually, this image is with this tool. And here he has different links, right? So he has headshots, actor headshots. So there's like there's like a specific landing page for this. There's corporate, there's eras headshots, there's executive headshots, there's LinkedIn headshots, and then there's even like more different types of contents behind this. So they have, apart from these headshot types, they have like free tools. It's kind of hard for me to explain everything
So basically, he splits his product into multiple products, small products.
Yeah. Based off of different keywords that perform very well.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like, he's trying like to monopolize that small niche or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So basically, he creates a bunch of small products that are the same but have maybe a slightly different feature or whatever. And it makes sense a lot on there.
Yeah. And this is something important if you want to have, if you want to generate a lot of organic traffic into your website. So this is something that I was interested in doing afterwards, after this whole email experiment. I still don't really know exactly how I'm gonna, do it. I want to give a little twist to it, right? Because this email one has a little twist to it in terms of free template. I want to still kind of sketch that out in my notebook, how I'm going to do that, but basically it's going to be something in this topic. And I think that this topic is very hot also for web designers, like web designers like us that we sometimes create digital products. I have a bunch of different remix links. I have like 50 remix links, and they're all in Lemon Squeezy. And I think that you can create a bunch of content, like your YouTube. You can put it into text and put it in a remix link landing page, and then link that to another remix link that is similar to this, and kind of create like an informational hub for your digital products. And there's a lot of traffic behind that. There's like hundreds, if not thousands, of people looking for these types of things online, not via YouTube but via Google, for example. So yeah, this is a second topic that I really want to dive deeper into. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. Like, not so much on, um, you know, classic tutorials, but more on this type of business topic. I like that a lot. I like that idea.
I mean, I think, you know, your tutorials are great, like the ones you are creating that are raw and that you're creating for real clients, because these are also unique, right?
Okay.
These are also, you don't see that on
Mhm.
YouTube for designers as well. So I think that's a very interesting topic as well. But what I am saying is like, you know, creating like tips and tricks. I don't know how to create scroll transform and stuff like that. Stuff like that. That there is already a few tutorials about that.
Yeah.
So if you are not doing something very unique, something very different, then why should you do that?
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I think that also, I mean, the also something to know is that I'm kind of like experimenting to see what's performing really well, and I'm kind of leaning towards that. And what you said, what you've been saying right now, matches a lot with why I think these clients built videos have been performing so well, and it's because it's quite unique and it's helps with business, and I really like that mix between web design and business. And like I genuinely like I would love to help you guys and my viewers get clients. I really, you know, for each person has their own style, and each person has their own, you know, interests and their own experience. But I can really help people get clients no matter where in the road they are. And maybe doing YouTube content about these types of experiments would be good as like YouTube, and then kind of like funneling people down towards like helping each one individually with their own path somehow via courses, or I don't know. I'm still kind of trying to think about that. But
you can create like a pro community for on your Discord. I don't know if it's possible in Discord or not.
I don't know if it's possible in Discord. I'm gonna do that eventually. I want 100%. I am setting it up, and I have this circle community thing, which is pretty cool, because I already have a course there, and 12 people are enrolled in the course. It's not a lot, but you know, it's the people that you know bought it, and they're really watching the videos. They really like it, and I always think that I can do much better. Like, I feel like it's not the best, but like I've been getting really good feedback about it, and I kind of want to evolve this community, the circle community, into a place where I can help people get clients, or people can do design challenges, like you were saying, Costa, yesterday. People doing design challenges and eventually win like some type of prize, and this prize would be building a client project with me or something like that. I don't know. Or I have to kind of sketch a little concept of how I want to proceed, but that's basically kind of like the road that I want to take eventually. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see more design business related videos on your channel, but yeah, I also like technical tutorials, obviously.
Yeah, technical tutorials are also. I mean, I like the you know the. I'm a problem solver, like as all of we are. You know, if we're framer builders or webflow builders or whatever, we like to build and kind of solve the problems. We have like a specific animation that we want to make and do that. I like to do that as well. It won't stop, I think. But I think it's gonna have to be a mix with this business thing. Like, for example, next week building these tutorials, it's gonna be part of this, you know, business chapter, but it's also gonna involve a lot of technical tutorials in terms of building the hero section, building the you know, the main functionalities of this specific template, like the live calls for the churches and whatnot. So yeah.
Wow, the whole process, including business and technical science. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
You know what? I think it will be also a great video because I still didn't see it. It's how to build a Framer template actually that you can submit on Framer, because many people, like right now, I don't want to do that personally, but I've seen many people on Next struggling to get
Yeah.
through the review process. Like they usually fail to that. So I think that's something that you can create and show people how to do it by following the rules, obviously. But again, there are many people who tried it and they struggle with that. I think
Yeah.
that could be also a great video. I don't know what you think,
Yeah,
but
I think that's a great video, Costa. I think I would first have to do that template and follow, like, because I know the guidelines of the rules to follow, and I think what I have to do is finish this first template and then submit it into the Framer marketplace and actually get a template there, because I don't have any templates there, to be honest. I've never.
yeah, you can just like create a video, for example. You make the template while you record your video while you make the template. You upload the template. If it's accepted, for example, then you release the video, right?
Okay.
If it's not accepted, you can say, no, I tried it already. There was feedback, and you show that. So basically, you show everything from start to finish in one video. But you publish the video when the template has been accepted to the marketplace, so that you don't have to create another video about that.
I like it. I like it. I think I have to really structure my plan of what to do first, what to do next, and what to do after that. At least for the next 3 or 4 steps. But
again, it is also a bit business related, but yeah, that's how I see things. Like, yeah, I know that Akin says that he likes also technical videos. For example, I don't like that so much. I never watch them. So
okay.
yeah, I think there are different people. So
Yeah.
maybe you have first to like do a poll inside your community in Discord and ask everyone what they think about some topics of the videos. I think that could help you as well.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. I think I'll do something like that.
You don't like technical tutorials, but whenever you struggle doing something in Framer or Figma, you need to search for them.
Honestly, do you know how I learned Framer? I just started like 30 days, and I promised myself to not watch any single tutorial.
Oh,
and I did it.
Wow.
Yeah. But do you know why? Because in the past, I watched tutorials so many times, and I think it takes way longer to learn something while watch tutorials than just learn it by yourself. Because, like, come on, it's Framer. It's not that a big deal. You can find a way to fix stuff. And yeah, maybe in my case, I have already experience with other tools, also with some Webflow. I did some Webflow in the past, so maybe that's why. But I didn't find it so hard. Sure, there are videos indeed, like, for example, the scroll transform, that you want to rotate a 3D object, for example, while it's scrolling down and stuff like this. Sure, for this kind of
luck figuring that out with
that's one. But I mean, in general, like I see so many videos, so many random videos, like how to create that button or that thing. Like, come on, that's not something that honestly I will ever watch. So yeah.
Okay. I like that challenge that you made for yourself. It's interesting. I myself, I don't watch. I watch technical tutorials if they're only like very, very challenging in terms of, and nothing to do with animation. I don't watch animation tutorials. I watch more like tutorials on complex automations or stuff like that, that are like maybe like an hour or 2 long, and that are very like raw, like unedited. That's the type of stuff that I like to watch when I'm learning something new, like especially when I was learning coding, like JavaScript. I really like to watch long technical tutorials and kind of see it as a I don't know, not so quick and not so straight to the point, but more like long and trying different things.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
it would
not
be. Sorry, go ahead, man.
No, I was going to say, it's apparent that audience like Costa doesn't like also Nandi style tutorials or technical tutorials in general. But as I said, even if the content creator is really good and really at the top of their game, like Nandi or Ryan or Lucas, even if it's a beginner kind of technical thing, I promise you, you'll get some value out of it. But if it's worth your time or not, you're the one who's gonna decide
I like
that.
that.
So.
Do you know the Webflow tutorials? I don't know if you remember them from in the past. They
Yeah.
were like very top notch.
Yeah.
And I wasn't able to finish a single one of them. Like, I don't know
Okay.
why. They were so good, honestly. But again, I just like to get to that thing, to try it out myself. I just don't want to spend too much time watching it, I just want to do things myself. I think that's how I work. I don't know. So, but yeah, I understand what you are saying. Indeed, there are many people who like to watch this kind of tutorials. That's why I'm saying you maybe ask better in your Discord community to see what other people are thinking, because I'm pretty sure maybe I'm minority. So yeah, it's better to ask other people as well.
I think that this conversation has been very, very, nice to think about my style. I've been thinking about like my YouTube growth for the next couple of videos, and I think I would actually like a combination between both of these, like between business and technical videos, because I think that I do like the aspect of technicality that you can kind of see, because there are going to be beginners that don't have that mindset, because I think, Costa, you have like that logic mindset that I have as well, and in terms of like how to work with something, and like you can open a software and you can kind of see the interface, you see what's there, and then you kind of know what's available. But some people are kind of scared, and I think it would be good to make like a combination between this business side and this technical side, and being very transparent with the technical side, and I think that's kind of something that I'm gonna dive deeper into. I really like that combination.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, sorry, you guys both used Webflow before Framer, I guess. At least that's what I'm understanding from Costa. When you check Webflow's own tutorials, they have much more structured stuff, right? For their certification, Webflow experts and partners stuff, you need to watch their old tutorials of that particular program, and you need to take a quiz, etc. It's much more structured than Framer, but on the other hand, Framer does try to do both, I guess, with beginner-friendly tutorials on their side, and Framer Universities obviously can be the biggest source when it comes to beginner and expert tutorials. So you can totally get those. I mean, it's definitely fun to explore the tool by yourself. You cannot break much, and you can take it back and do stuff. But yeah, it's nice to. Everybody has their own style. I mean, I learned Photoshop by myself mostly, and back in the day, there weren't so many video tutorials, etc., but web-based tutorials. And long story in short, it's both to have that. It's good to have that option, structured, beginner-friendly tutorials developed by or created by the tool, the dedicated or by the creators from the tools team. Let's say, yeah.
Like Webflow, yeah. Let's see how it goes in the future. But it's good that we meet up every day. We push ourselves. We learn together, and let's just keep on doing this. So let's meet up tomorrow. at 2 p.m. I have to render a video now. It's gonna take like an hour, and then I'm gonna leave my work early today because I'm gonna go to a basketball game, to an NBA game. So I'm super excited for that.
Miami Heat plays with who?
Miami Heat against the Trailblazers, Portland.
Portland. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're not such a good team, but you know, I got good tickets, so I'm happy to go.
Have you watched any Chicago Bulls games?
Yeah, I have. I watched Chicago Bulls back in 2000.
Lakers.
Lakers, I haven't watched. No, I watched
Okay.
Chicago.
Do you remember Michael Jordan?
Yes, of course I remember Michael Jordan. Yes, I watched him play his final game in Miami in the year 2000 or something like that. I was a little kid. But
That's why I have you reached his era?
Yeah, I watched it. I don't remember much, but I was there in his final game in Miami.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, guys. Then it was nice talking to you all, and it was really cool to talk to you guys today. It's really nice to share these different stories and opinions. And I'd say let's then chat again tomorrow, same time, 2 p.m.
All right, see you
Okay,
tomorrow.
don't forget to take some photos from the game.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay, see you guys.
All right,
Have a
y'all.
nice day. Bye.
Bye, Katerina. Thank you so much. Thank you for the design as well. It's very, very nice of you. And don't forget to send that over whenever you're done with work. Okay. So have a nice one. Bye bye. Thanks. Bye bye. All right, and let's close this. All right, hello, we are live. We're going to continue with our client project from yesterday. So I have some corrections here that need to be implemented. Someone wants to join. Let's see. Hello, Costa.
Hey, man.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. How
Awesome.
about you?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
How was the match yesterday?
It was a cool experience, but the team lost. So, yeah, but it was nice. It was nice to go out and go to the stadium, and because it's not only the match, it's like also the entertainment. So you get to like scream, defense, you know. So it was cool.
Yeah, I'm more into soccer, so I'm also check
Me too.
basketball.
Me too. I'm also more into soccer. I'm
Right now it's Champions League. I don't know if you watch them.
Of course, but I'm not watching it now because like I'm.
Yeah.
But like, I watched the highlights afterwards, 100%.
Yeah, I watched yesterday Barcelona win 5-4
against Benfica. I watched the highlights when I got back from the game.
Yeah.
Crazy comeback.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what team are you for? Like, what's your?
I mean, yeah, I'm Barcelona fan.
You're a
so-
Barcelona fan, so you like Messi.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I mean, I like Ronaldo as well because of what he did, but if I have to choose between them two, I will choose always Messi.
Yeah, I think Messi is a special athlete. Like, he's just phenomenal, and his character as well is great. He's
humble.
He's humble, yeah. He's a great person. He's actually playing here. You might obviously know.
Yeah.
In Inter Miami. I haven't been to a game, but I want to go.
I heard that I think it's his last year.
Yeah.
Or something.
It's his last
yeah.
year. I have to go. Well, I mean, I've seen him before. I've seen him play before, a few times, like 3 times, in the World Cup, and that was pretty cool to experience. But are you a fan of any team in Belgium?
Nah, I mean, there is like Anderlecht. I don't know if you know
Anderlecht,
Anderlecht. Yeah, and there is also Bruges. There is
Bruges.
also
Standard Liège, right?
and Liège. Yeah, but To be honest, they are not that good, and
Yeah.
after a few years they change. Then it's Bruges better than it's Anderlecht. But
Okay.
like, if I have to choose, my favorite competition is from England, from UK.
From the Premier League, yeah, for sure. It's
Yeah,
it's the
so
best league. I
yeah.
watch it every weekend on Saturdays. When I wake up, I watch it.
I don't do that anymore. In the past, I watched so many games. Like every single day, I was watching, no matter where the game were. Like even from Australia.
Even from Austria, okay.
From Australia, not
From Australia, okay.
Yeah, I mean from everywhere. Like I was such a fan because I was also playing soccer. So
Cool.
yeah, but now I'm just I have to focus on
work.
business.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I guess we're pretty much the same in that aspect. I used to also watch a lot. It's my favorite sport by far, and I
Have you
used to play
played?
a lot. Yeah, I used to play. I used to play in my school. I used to play in my school. I also played for a club, and I was a defender. It was my favorite position to defend.
Oh, yeah, I was left forwarder.
Okay, left forward, like left midfielder, like.
No, actually, the position of Ronaldo, like he
Okay,
was in
okay,
the
like attacking, yeah, left on the wing,
yeah,
a winger.
Yeah, on winger. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that means that you're good at dribbling, and you're fast.
Yeah, I was pretty fast actually.
Okay.
Now I gained a lot of weight. So.
Okay, same here.
Yeah.
I mean, I was never really good at dribbling. I always liked to slide tackle and head the ball and yeah, bully the forwards.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my favorite part. It was a really nice experience to play. I really miss it.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I miss those times.
Yeah, me too. I really miss those times. I mean,
the prime.
I played soccer and I played basketball as well, and I really liked. I enjoyed both very much. I liked soccer more because it was much more interesting. Like you have leagues from all over the world, and I also played this video game called FIFA.
Oh yeah,
and
I played it back in 2014. That
Yeah.
was one of the best games.
Exactly. And
After that, it became like I don't know. Right now, I wouldn't play it. I heard that it's really bad.
yeah, but I like for example career mode. You know, like
Oh yeah.
you can get
I
young
played that
players,
so much.
and I would be addicted to this website, and I would look at young players. Like for example, this guy is 21 years old, and he has a really good overall, and a pretty good potential, and I would like really go deep into this, and kind of like buy young players and create like some fantasy world in my head where I was a manager and I had a lot of players from Brazil, like a Brazilian group of defenders, and it was yeah, funny. But yeah, soccer, amazing sport, man. It's football.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, those times are gone. Like right now, I don't know. I watched Barcelona. They became quite good last period. But when I look at Real now, they are not so good. And I don't know. Back in 2012, 2014,
Oh, yeah.
they were like crazy, dude. You know, every single match was just insane.
It was insane, yeah. The level of
Messi, Ronaldo, Messi, Suarez,
Neymar.
Ronaldinho, Neymar. Yeah. That was too much, you know.
Yeah.
now it's compared to that time.
Exactly, it's kind of done, but yeah. Right now the level's not so good, and I have a feeling that it was more entertaining in the 2014 World Cup, for example. Like I looked, I think that
Germany,
level
Brazil.
was so good, like of soccer, like the and the spirit was higher, right? Like there was more of a spirit.
Absolutely.
Right?
In Africa, the World Cup from 2010 in Africa was also very good. So,
I was there. I was in that World
Oh,
Cup.
you got there.
I was in South
Yeah.
Africa and I was in Brazil for both
Oh,
World Cups,
crazy.
and I saw Messi in both of those World Cups. I saw
Oh,
Messi
damn.
score a goal in South Africa against Mexico. Was it Messi? No, Tevez scored against Mexico. Yeah, it was like 2-3-1 or something. And I saw Messi score in Brazil against Bosnia in Rio, 1-0,
Mhm.
and he scored in the first half. I remember, and yeah, amazing experience. But I think that now, like, since the 2018 World Cup, I don't really feel the same spirit somehow. Like,
Yeah, it's also because I think of the money that came from Saudi Arabia. Like
yeah, true.
they purchased Ronaldo, then Neymar. Neymar, he just played a few minutes. He got so much money.
He's leaving. He's gonna leave now. I heard.
Yeah.
He's going back to Brazil or maybe here to the US. Let's see.
Yeah.
But it would be cool if he came to Miami. Like, that would be.
I expected so much from him, like when he was in Brazil, like he was a huge talent. And I remember when he won the Puskás award, and I was like, damn, he's gonna be the next Ronaldinho. And he came here, indeed. He was at Barcelona. He did an amazing job, but then suddenly he moved to
Paris.
PSG. Yeah, and
that's when it went down.
Since then, everything changed. Unfortunately, and also for Barcelona as well, because after that, Messi also left, and
Barcelona also lost a lot. Yeah, so they even went to the Europa League and stuff.
Yeah. I see. It's us today. I don't see Akin.
I mean, but now with Hansi Flick, I think that they're playing better, and
they become very good, and also Yamal is pretty good.
Yeah, Yamal is great. Yamal is fantastic.
So they have a complete team, at least in terms of the attack. They have a good attack. So let's see what happens.
Yeah,
I hope they win Champions League this year, but you never know with Real.
Or with Liverpool also, I think, or the Premier League teams in general, they're always tough. They're used to this tough calendar, and I think right now the favorites maybe Barcelona, Real Madrid always is a favorite no matter how bad they're playing in the season, and maybe Liverpool. I don't know if City would be a good,
No, I don't think so, because Guardiola is been through a divorce right now, and I think he's depressive for a while now. So,
Poor guy. But yeah, let's see what happens. And this year the Champions League is quite different. It's they don't have the group stages anymore.
The game changed actually. Mm-hmm. They changed. I don't know. I'm still confused because I didn't check everything, so I don't know exactly how that works out.
I think they have like 2 more games or something like that, and then they go to the next round, and like the first 16 pass or something like that. We have to see how it really goes. I don't know either how the rules, but it's something like that. It's like 2 more games left.
I don't know why they changed that, because I think that was a good
format.
The format was good in that case.
Yeah,
maybe they could change the other stuff, but that one was great.
Yeah.
It's about money, I believe. So because FIFA and UEFA, they are pretty corrupt. So
yeah, that's true. They are corrupt. Well, it's a beautiful game, and I try to watch as much as I can, and let's see how it goes.
Yes.
So now I have so the plan for today is I am going to. They send me this email with this document of different things that I have to implement. I'm gonna change this. This looks kind of crappy for now, right now. Sorry. I'm going to fix this here a little bit and change a few words, and then we'll see how, and then I'll send it back to them. And then tomorrow I have to do another client work where it's with this AI automation agency. I'm gonna import new text, and I'm gonna finish that feature section, and then I'm gonna basically give it to him, and we're gonna one day, I don't know, sometime this week, publish it together. He's gonna come into this call with us, and we're gonna publish the.
Oh, is that the website from
the
that
Dutch
with
guy.
the yeah, with that logo, that ugly logo?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes.
All right,
it's that
right.
one. So you can maybe we can talk to him about that when he's here. So
Yeah, but you said that he's not open to change, or
I think he is open to change, but he's he kind of likes it, I feel. So I got feedback on that here as well. So
the problem is that sometimes their logo, like, I mean, that logo it doesn't fit in no matter what, no matter the brand. That logo will never fit
yeah,
anybody, I think. So yeah, especially because he's doing AI stuff, like it doesn't fit his brand at all. But does he have actually a brand, like, I don't know, guidelines and everything, or
no,
does he? Oh, okay,
He
he just
doesn't.
has.
yeah,
Yeah,
doesn't.
maybe he will change that later. So
Yeah, exactly. He just needs some Kickstarter to, and eventually he's gonna change that later, I would say. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe he's gonna ask me, and maybe someone in my community can help with that, and I can outsource it to someone. Let's see. Well, before we make any decisions, we just have to see if that's actually gonna happen. But maybe something like that can happen. But yeah, so now for this German client, they like the design a lot. They really like this like floating area with the different icons. They said, could you send me the pictures and icons you use? I'll want the same look on the flyer. So they're making a flyer, and I need to basically get these, and they're already up here. Yeah?
For the flyer, I think you have to make them a bigger resolution.
Yeah.
Because that it's not gonna look very crispy.
I'm gonna see if I can do that here. Oh, what happened?
You have actually, so to make them bigger, you might have maybe to check first the source file that you created with AI, because if you make them bigger than they already were, then it's gonna be very pixelated. So they will lose a lot of resolution. But I believe it's 1024 in pixels. I don't know exactly what's the standard size exported by Midjourney, but I think it's 1024.
Yeah, I'm checking right now. So I have all of these different ones. Oh, I have it on the other screen. Let me put it here. So if did I save these? No, I don't think I saved them. I'm just gonna resave them. So we have this one, we have this one, and then eventually I'm gonna have to remove the background for them. And we have this one. And then we have our little cart, which should be up here. Where we go?
It's that one. Is that on the one on the right? On top, up.
Oh,
yeah.
this one.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Save image. And then the truck we already got, right? Yeah. Okay. So okay, let's just do that. So this is PNG background remover. Let's see if we have something. This one is good.
You can also send them over to me, and I can actually do that in Photoshop maybe, because I never use these tools because they are pretty bad if you zoom in.
Okay.
Yeah, if you zoom in, you will see that they leave a lot of.
Like pixelated or what? Or not masked
Yeah,
properly.
they are not very smooth. You know, they just, I don't know. Sometimes they leave, for example, the shadows. They don't.
Let's try with one. Let's try with this one.
Yeah, just check it. Yeah.
Because I've used this for my thumbnails, and this one is from Adobe.
Oh, that's Adobe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
Okay, and how do I save this?
Maybe right click.
Oh, download.
Oh, you have to sign up first.
Oh. I don't use my Adobe thing. That's the problem.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like this is free, so the Adobe Express is free, I
Okay,
believe.
true. So let me just sign up with my email. Okay. Right. Alright, that was one. Let's try with this one. Yeah, so I've been using this one for my thumbnails. And it's been pretty good. Like, I've had a good experience with it.
I tried the one in Photoshop. You have one as well, but
Okay.
if you zoom in very closely, you will see that, especially if you are cutting out people, for example, hair, then it's gonna look really bad.
Yeah. Oh, in Photoshop they also have something like that it automatically removes the background.
Yeah. So what I do, I use the pen tool usually for especially when it's client work. Yeah, you can see that's
Yeah.
when you zoom in, it's bad.
True. Yeah, but I don't want to. Let's just leave it like that for them. It's not. I don't want to go so deep into that now. And I don't want you to, open Photoshop and do that. It's
Yeah, but are you sure you can see these the details?
Yeah,
if
but
you
it's
print.
let's see if they come to a problem. Most likely, I'm gonna have to help them with their flyer, and if that comes to happen that we need to erase that, then we can do that. But right now, I'm just gonna send them like this, just so that we can quickly get over this, But if that comes to happen that we need to, refine the edges, then we can do that as well. But I don't want to put any extra work right now, So this one is good. And then the last one, which is this one. Today I made like little icons made out of clay for a tutorial.
Well, what's clay exactly? Because I heard about it.
It's
but I
like
don't know.
plastilene, like you see, like this type of texture.
Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah.
And I made like little, like a YouTube icon and stuff like that. It was pretty cool.
Oh, I thought you mean you used clay. Like there is a software, I believe.
Oh no,
called clay.
This was with Midjourney as well.
Okay.
Okay. Download. Okay, I have these done. All right. So point one. Let's make this done. We like the design very much. Okay, powered by Treywell bitte raus. And if you know your German, that means, you know what raus means? Isn't it similar to Dutch? Dutch.
What?
Powered by Treywell. This bitte raus.
Bitte raus. Bitte means a little.
No, bitte, bisschen is a little. Bitte means please.
Okay, then.
Like please out.
Okay,
Please
no.
out. So we will out it.
In Dutch, a little is een beetje.
Okay, it's like in German.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost similar.
Yeah, very similar. Netherlands.
Netherlands I mean, I speak Vlaams.
Oh yeah,
Flemish.
it's
Yeah.
the Belgian one, right? What's the difference? Like, what is the?
Sometimes it's quite a difference, especially the accent is very different.
Okay, like what's an example? Like, can you maybe like a phrase that you can say that?
Oh, the phrase, I mean, it's the same language actually. But the problem is that, it's not a problem, is that in Flanders, they use a lot of, how can I say it, dialect words.
Okay.
Yeah, dialects. So if, for example, let's say it's something official, it's totally the same. There is no difference. But if you talk on the street, then there is here and there some words that sound different, and that's it. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like there is a different sentence or something like this. No.
But with the accent, for example, like the Dutch, they have they speak a lot with the like the.
Yeah. That's not the case in Flanders.
Oh really? They don't say the.
They say, but you don't hear it the same. Like I mean, people from Netherlands, they speak similar to like French pronounce the for example. It's very similar when they. Yeah, but for example, in Flanders, we speak a bit similar to English, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
So
I don't.
What part of Belgium do you live in? You said you live.
I live in Flanders, which is not far from Ghent.
Okay, not far from Ghent. So you speak in your day-to-day life this Flemish.
Flemish, yeah,
accent.
and there is also French that you have to speak. If, for example, if I go further than 20 kilometers, that's I think 10 miles or so.
So you speak French when you go.
I do speak actually a bit of French, but not very well because it's not mandatory to speak them both. But you have to. If you want to go to Wallonia, for example, they don't speak Dutch.
Interesting.
So yeah, in Brussels, they speak French and Dutch officially, but on the street they will speak only French.
Really? Okay, so Dutch is not really. But
no, because there are also not so many Belgians that live in Brussels. So.
Okay. So
yeah.
So my question is that right now in the place where you live, if you go out in the street to the supermarket and you ask someone for help, what language do you speak?
Oh, Flemish, yeah.
Flemish.
Dutch.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. And most of the people would speak that. Like that's like the norm. The norm.
Yeah, only people, for example, who migrate or people who come from Brussels to live here, because Belgium is a very social-oriented country where people, for example, come from Brussels because right here there are better, they pay you better. Like, I don't know, if you don't work, for example, you stay at home, you will get money in Belgium. I don't know if you know that, but people get a pretty good amount of money, like 1,500 euros or something like this. And over here they pay very well. And there are no many requirements.
Like they get money for nothing, just for chilling
at
home?
Yeah. That's why we pay so much taxes,
Yeah.
So
tell me about it. I lived in Germany and it's quite similar there. I'm not such a big fan of that.
No, trust me, no one is. Only the ones who are using this system, because in theory this system is great.
Yeah,
but
in theory.
But it's, for example, I cannot, and no way I can use this system. Like, for example, I want to work, I want to make money, I want to build a business, a career or whatever. So I'm going to put the work. The more you work, the more you will pay taxes.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's insane.
Yeah, that is insane. I mean, I experienced that in Germany, man. I had a really good job, like, compared to the German society. I was living in a small town, so I saved money with rent and I worked remotely. and I was working for a company in Hamburg. So I had a good salary, and I paid a lot of taxes, and I paid a lot for insurance, and yeah,
Yeah, I know.
it was crazy.
In Germany, it's also you have to pay for insurance.
Yeah. In
Over here,
Belgium,
we have to. Sorry?
in Belgium, no, you don't have to pay for insurance.
We do have insurance, but for example, my hospitality insurance is only $50.
Oh wow.
And that's not even mandatory. Yeah, and that's actually one of the most expensive one. That I think it's one of the most expensive. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But for example, we have to pay social taxes,
Yeah.
which is kind of similar, because
Okay.
I have to pay 900 euros every quarter, no matter if I make any money or not.
Oh my god.
That's as a business.
That's a business. Okay.
Business, yeah.
Wait, so you have an LLC in Belgium? You have like a business?
No, I don't have an LLC. I have like
Okay.
a small business,
Small
like
business. Okay.
a limited. I don't know what's called.
Kleingewerbe.
Yeah,
In
something.
German. Okay, okay.
Eenmanszaak is in Dutch.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
So
one
that's
person business.
One
something
person
like
business. Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I
That's-
can hire, but yeah, no one does that with
No one
this
does that.
kind of things.
understand.
And so yeah, I have to pay 900 euros every quarter, and no matter if I make any money or not. That's another thing that bothers me a lot.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. And plus the taxes, plus
Yeah.
the regional taxes. We have also regional taxes and the income taxes, which are insane,
Yeah, I
are
know.
very, very high.
It's
So, yeah.
insane. I know for a fact. Don't mind me. I'm just opening this. Just
Yep.
at the same time, I'm listening to you. I just think it's crazy because that was something that I found quite crazy from Europe, man. Like how much people pay, every month, and you know what another thing is crazy about Europe was the amount of like regulations there were for everything.
Dude, like I said, as a small business, I have to follow the same rules like a multi-billion business
Yeah, I
does.
know. It's crazy.
That doesn't
I
make
experienced
any
the same as you. I also I didn't do a small business. That was my mistake. You know what I did? I did a large business because me with my American mind, I said, why? I'll just do an LLC because that's like what you
But
do here.
you have to pay 25K in Germany, right?
No,
So,
that's so there's
no?
it used to be like that, like maybe 10 years ago, but
Oh, okay.
now there's something that you can do. It's called a UG, and it's like the 25,000 you would have to pay eventually, but you can start off.
Yeah,
with-
I understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually, I understand. You have to bring that 25K, but you don't have to do it directly.
Yeah,
It's the same in Belgium, but over here it's 16K, so
16,
it's a bit
okay.
less.
that's a little bit better. Yeah,
That's why that's why I also didn't start that, because you have to bring that. And my accountant told me that if I want to have an LLC, then I will have to make over 100K a year.
Mhm.
Then it would make sense. Otherwise, it doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
otherwise you lose money, which that happened
Yeah.
to me. I did that while I was a student, and because in Germany you're not allowed to work an amount of hours as a student,
Yeah.
and I wanted to work more hours, so I created my own business so that I can help people with Webflow stuff, and it worked like for a couple months, and then I wanted to stop the business, and then I'm still like to this day, still like 2 years later, trying to stop that business. It's crazy.
Yeah, I heard about Germany. That is pretty crazy. Belgium is, I think, it's a bit better.
It's what?
It's a bit better than Germany in this case. It's for example, right here, I can stop my business whenever I want.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I don't have to pay money to anyone. That I can stop my business.
Yeah.
Pay taxes, and it's pretty simple in that case.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're a small business, it's, for example, in my city right here, everyone goes bankrupt. Everyone. Like I see shops. I go in the center of the city. I see so many shops that are closing. I have friends that have business, everyone closed. It doesn't matter what kind of business they had.
And you think it's
I
because
have
of that?
even my barber is going to move to Netherlands
Yeah.
now.
Oh, really? In the Netherlands, it's easier with
It's a bit better. That's why you will see so many young entrepreneurs from Netherlands, and you won't see so many from Belgium, for example.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, unfortunately. But again, I said I'm gonna leave Belgium, but I'm not gonna leave it for Netherlands. I'm just gonna leave it for a country in Eastern Europe because there is no regulation at all sometimes, and also the taxes is like 12% or so. So I want to try that, even though it's Eastern Europe and I don't know how I will survive there, but I will see.
Do you have any idea of what country? You have like a...
I think it's gonna be Moldova because it's the only country that it's not in the European Union. It's a very small country and it's very cheap to live there.
Yeah.
And yeah, they have only 12% taxes. So that's the country that I'm gonna try. If it doesn't work, I was also thinking about Estonia.
Estonia.
Yeah, but I don't have to live in Estonia because I can actually ask for citizenship online.
Okay.
I saw that. Yeah, that's possible.
Interesting.
Their taxes are higher, are like double the taxes from Moldova.
Okay.
But first, yeah, but they are in the European Union, so that's why I was thinking which one to choose, but I believe I will choose first Moldova, and then I will see if it doesn't work, I will move. I don't know.
So do you think, do you want to go outside of the European Union? Is that like important?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying, because then I can start maybe some business, like a real business, maybe a software or something, and there is no regulation.
Yeah.
Sure. If I have to, for example, if I have to operate in the EU, then yeah, I have to follow the regulation. But maybe I can just operate in the US first. Who knows?
Yeah.
Again, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
But I need to.
But you need to be flexible. Yeah, you need to be flexible.
Yeah.
And you know what? Business is not about having a strategy and going towards that strategy. It's about like being flexible and failing. So I don't know why they're so strict with young entrepreneurs or with entrepreneurs in general and small businesses, because that is like the backbone of the economy. That's what makes, people great. They have to start with something and fail and see what works, see what doesn't work, and go ahead, and not have to deal with so much paperwork and bureaucracy and hidden fees and taxes and all of this stuff. And that's what
I know.
we
Like
need.
I'm looking at myself when I was 20 years old. Now I'm 28.
Okay.
I was so ambitious, I was like, damn, I'm gonna start so many businesses, whatever. I started. When I was in college. I started a dropshipping business. It failed from the first 3 months, so I didn't make any money.
Okay.
It failed, but I didn't have any experience, and I started, and I was like, all right, it's not a problem. I'm gonna work. I worked again. I made some money, and again I started something else. Again, it didn't work. So then I moved to design. But I had so much ambition, and then after many years, I started like, I'm tired now. No, I'm tired because I know that it's not entirely my fault because I failed. It's just that there are so many rules that I have to follow. And as a one-person business, when you don't have a budget, it's just impossible sometimes.
Yeah, it is. It's really tough, and you feel afraid. You feel afraid of
that's the biggest problem, dude. Right now I'm afraid of doing some wrong steps because I know they will eat me alive. So I'm just tired for a last period.
I understand you 100%, bro, because I was there in that same position in Europe, and I got sick of it. That's why I quit my job from there. I had a good job. I was paid very well, and I had a good lifestyle if you see it from the outside. But I am an entrepreneur from heart, and you understand that because you are too. And we are people that like to create and try things and we need this flexibility. That's another reason why I came here to USA, because especially like my state where I'm from, it's very flexible. Like they're really supportive with business, and I really appreciate that. So
Yeah, if you work, for example, if you say, I want to live a comfortable life, like many people that I know and friends that I have did, you can work. That's all right. That's perfect. That's perfect. If you want to do just some work and come at home and just, live your life, that's perfect. But if you want something more, if you want to start a business, then everything changes.
Yeah.
So
for sure, that's
So-
true.
what you are gonna do here? I see you uploaded some icons.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I'm just trying to think of what to do. Like, I'm looking at this example. I like it a lot. I don't know if I want to use icons because
To me, I think you have 5 cards, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know. That's so many.
yeah, it's a lot. I know, it's a lot. That's another problem that I have
And
here.
when you are gonna use on tablet, for example, because there are 5 cards, then it's gonna one card is gonna be empty. You see, there is an empty space on tablet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do this right now. I'm
Also, you know what you could do actually
What?
with that? You could create maybe a bento card, a bento grid.
yeah. I was just when I saw this, I was just thinking
Yeah.
the same thing.
I also took my idea from there actually.
Let's do that then. Let's do that.
But that's gonna take some time because
Well-
it's not easy to make one.
I already built
Uh,
one. I built one, and I can just copy it. I built my own bento grid sometime here, and I can just use this and copy it. It's like a kind of fancy looking one, very flexible.
I see.
So I'm gonna kind of use this one, and let's go back to our layers and see how we can duplicate this and bring this here. Beratung und Sortiment im Geschäft.
But what is that space
This one?
on the right? Yeah.
So I copied this from a site, and
Oh.
they had like this
Okay.
specific type of design, and
Mm.
so I kind of tried to adapt it to that one.
Right here we have four grids, 4 stacks. So you actually need 5, from what I see.
Yeah, we need 5. So I can, you know what? Delete this one and duplicate this one.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
where did it go here? Uh-oh. I think this is not set to fit. Okay, I have to fix this somehow.
Maybe it's hidden on mobile. No?
If it was hidden, it would show, it would be gray, you know?
Mm.
But it's a good idea to make the bento. I'm just trying to see how we can like visualize this.
The question is, should we make actually the bentos also 3D, like with these icons, or is this gonna be too much? I think it's gonna be too much actually.
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna make the bentos 3D, then you have to make the entire website 3D.
Yeah, that's true.
That won't.
Then we're gonna spend a lot of time on that. I mean, we can also do something that we can check this out because this is quite simple. I want to see if they have something here that we can use, like some type of card. Not really.
maybe look something on Dribble like I don't know, playful bento grid or something like this.
Let's see. Maybe if you also have the time to do this.
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
Yeah. So maybe we can put 2 brains into this. This is cool. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you think about this?
Yeah. This looks fine. Yeah.
So what I can do is I can build this, and then I can tell them, like, hey guys, we have this, but let's think of some visuals. So today I'm just gonna write the text and the icon, and then with them we can create some visuals of what to do, you know? So, okay, let me try to do this then. I'm gonna just keep 1 card. I'm gonna make this a stack. But it's cool to talk to you about Europe, because I think, you know, Europe is a place that I love. It's a place that is how would you call it? Like you said,
Yeah,
it's
it's a great place to
Yeah.
live here. You have good food. Like in terms of safety, even though last year's it's bad in some cities,
yeah,
but I honestly I never felt. Doesn't matter the country. I never felt
unsafe.
unsafe. Yeah, it's just I don't know. Like maybe if you go in Brussels, they say that Brussels is now the capital of pocket picking.
Really?
It's it's pretty bad. I heard, but every time I go there, I never feel something. So I believe maybe if you are a woman, a kid, maybe yeah. But myself as an adult male, I don't feel that. So yeah, it's a great place to live, but unfortunately, I don't know what they are planning to do with all these regulations. And I heard actually that they will change that. At least that's what Ursula
Von der
promised.
Leyen.
Let's hope that they will change something, because we are behind like everyone now.
Wait, but that
we
they
are
would change
behind.
what? What do you mean?
Behind in terms of technology,
Oh.
behind in terms of AI, for example.
Yeah.
Look at India; they have so many startups. If you look in India, they have so many unicorns. In Europe, we have like 3 companies or whatever. I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe more. But it's bad. It's really bad. And
Yeah.
we are 449 million people, I think, in the European Union.
Mhm.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I would say Europeans are pretty educated, so
Yes.
that's not a problem. We have just to make less regulations and more innovation, I think.
100%, man. I 100% agree with you. And I think that Europeans, like you said, are very intelligent people. There are intelligent Europeans out there, like a lot of them. I mean, I live there, and they're very, you know, they read books. They know about history. You can talk to them about different topics. They have a very good education system where it's tough to graduate from high schools, like at least in Germany, I know. And they're smart people. Like in Germany, man, like living there, there's a lot of smart people and very good with technology. But I really think that this regulation stuff and this you know, they're really protecting the large companies in Europe, I feel.
Yeah, in Belgium, for example, big companies, they will pay about 3% in tax, I think. Because Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg, I believe, are tax havens for multinationals.
Yeah.
But for a small company, it's a hell.
Yeah.
Again, why do they do that? I don't know, honestly.
Me neither.
I believe they think, you know, that big companies mean stability, means jobs.
Yeah.
I agree with that, but again, you just have to make a balance between big businesses and small businesses. You have to give a chance, because a small business sometimes will bring more innovation than a big business. Because if you look at huge companies, they will just try to make profit. usually small businesses are the ones that innovate the most.
Yeah, exactly. 100%, man. They're the ones that
Why?
innovate the most. Yeah.
Why would we penalize those businesses? And usually when a small business become a medium business, they just move to US because they just cannot survive the regulation, and they don't want to survive them because why would you when you have to pay such a big price?
I know.
So yeah,
It's unfortunate, man. Like what you said, those small businesses are the ones that really innovate the most because they are like there's a problem with big business, and those small businesses are the ones their business evolves from these problems, right?
yeah, a small business can take faster decisions,
Yeah.
can make faster. So that's why they also focus more on innovation. That's their core value.
Yeah.
A big business, they already innovated maybe in the past, and now they just make money.
Yeah. Yeah.
For example, I don't know if you know about Philips company. It was a huge company
Yeah.
in the past, and they were one of the top companies in the world, the companies that innovate so much.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically right now don't even exist. Like they sold so much of their company. Right now they sell, I don't know, light bulbs, and I don't know exactly what else.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and that's also another problem in Europe that I think Europeans are too comfortable.
Yeah.
They are
100%.
too comfortable about what they have built in the past.
Yeah.
And they're like, you know what? We are living with that. We have BMW from 100 years ago, and a few other companies. We are fine. But look at China, for example. They made so much innovation in the past 20 years or 30 years. It's insane, dude. And what have we done? Nothing.
Yeah.
We had Nokia just disappeared. We had again Philips. You need to look up. Philips was such a crazy company in the past. They innovated so much.
Yeah, I know about Philips.
They had so much patents, and suddenly something happened, and they just disappeared. I think because we also focus too much on graduates, on people who have a diploma instead of a degree. Sorry, instead of people who actually know what they are doing.
Yeah.
That's another problem. I've seen that in Belgium last period, you don't have to show anymore your degree when you get hired. That's a huge step forward, I would say.
Yeah.
But still not enough, I think.
Yeah, that's bro. It's crazy. This is a topic that is so important for me because I've been living through it for the past years, and yeah, man, it's that with the degree. I have a feeling that this is in Germany, at least in the south of Germany where I lived. I have a feeling that I don't know how it is in Belgium or where you live in that area of Belgium, but in Germany, if you are an entrepreneur like in early stages, or you're trying to be an entrepreneur, and you have this kind of mindset like you just said, that not needing a degree to have a job, which by the way, I had 3 jobs in Germany, and none of them asked me for my bachelor's degree. None of them. I just applied with my portfolio and with myself, talking to them, and that's it. But if you mention that to a typical citizen of South Germany, at least what I experienced, they kind of think it's ridiculous that you think in a certain way, that you're more towards entrepreneurship. They say, no, you shouldn't do that. You should do that only when you have a perfect plan and when you're older.
Yep.
And you have experience, and I don't agree with that, man. I think that there's people that like to work in a company and like to be part of that machine, and then there's people that don't, that like to create. There's creators, and then there's there's different types of people, and I just wanted to ask you, how is it in Belgium? Because I felt that in Germany, it's like that. Most of the people, I think, really 99% of the people that I encountered, they criticize this small business entrepreneurship mentality of
In Belgium, they say like this: if you wanna succeed, you have to find a hole in the market. Like you need, it's called a zwarte hat.
smart. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, a black hole or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I understand.
So yeah, they say it like this. Basically, they say if you don't find a hole in the market, you won't succeed. That's how they think. You know, they are thinking like you have to find the perfect thing to be lucky, to find the perfect thing in order to succeed. That's actually a culture over here. You know, they believe it like that. And I remember I worked in a store, and we were everyone in that store was between 20 and 30 years old. So basically, everyone was super young.
Yeah.
And not a single person. I was like, you know, I'm doing because I was doing marketing. I was growing Instagram pages. In the past I grew a few. So I was like, you know, I'm doing this. Yeah, what are your plans? And so yeah, no, I'm happy at my work. I don't want to do anything. I don't think you have to do something because it's too hard. You have to find the perfect thing in order to succeed. So yeah, I was like, you know, why you have to find the perfect thing? Why? I mean, no one is gonna find, like, you cannot, you don't have to reinvent the wheel for something. You just can innovate. Maybe you can.
Yeah.
There are so many ways to build a business. Why should you focus so much on finding the perfect thing?
Yeah.
And yeah, so there is a wrong mentality about businesses in general over here. Many also thinking, you know, if you have a business, you are automatically a bad person.
Yeah, exactly.
That's another thing.
You're like egoistic, or you only think about money. But
yeah.
But like,
That's,
honestly,
you are too greedy.
first of all, everyone thinks about money. Like, let's be honest. Like, everyone wants to go to Thailand or go to their cruise ship in Alaska or whatever, and deep down inside of them. And you need money for that. And, you know, you're not scamming people. You're trying to create something that works, and like, there's people like, obviously there's shitty people that want to scam you, but there's people that, you know, believe in like an honest capitalism, like an honest way of providing a service to you for something in return. Right? So like, for example, want to help people learn Framer, and I want to help people get clients. Like, that's honestly my passion, you know? And I want to try to find a way. Right now I'm doing things for free because I'm trying to find a way that I can really help people. So that's what I'm trying to do, you know? And there's hundreds of thousands of people like that, and they should not be ridiculed. This is good for humanity.
Yeah, business exists since 1,000 years. You know, like Romans did business. So that's why I don't understand this mentality of Europeans, because we had here business for so many years, hundreds of years, and like why we still have this mentality, I don't know exactly. But yeah, like, for example, I was one of the few people from my school, from high school, that was talking about business, about doing something. Like, one of the few guys. Like, there were maybe 3 guys or so, and we were both we were all of 3 in the same class. I don't know how you say that in English.
In the same
situation. It's the same course, the same thing that we studied. So yeah, it's crazy, honestly. But I think it's because they learned actually the hard way. They learned that, you know, if you do something wrong, there are regulations. You will have to pay. And everyone is scared. I think that's the reason, actually.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to get scared as well, so that's why I'm leaving.
Yeah, it is scary. Honestly, it is scary when you get that message from the Ministry of Finance, saying that you have to pay so much, and
they can also intimidate you. By the way, I heard. I heard stories that.
They take away your shit. They can go to your house and take away your stuff. Like,
no, that's not like, let's say you didn't do anything wrong. Let's say you pay your taxes, it doesn't matter what. They just come, for example, to your shop or so, and they are trying to test you. They are trying to play psychology with you. Like I heard somebody say that they once he was working with his wife, and they are like, "Who's working in the backyard?" Like, and he's like, "What? What do you mean?" And they were like very serious, and intimidating, because they wanted to test that person to see if he has people who work on the without papers.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So crazy stories.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Again, we pay so much taxes and we don't deserve this.
Yeah. Exactly. That's very true what you just said. You guys, I mean, Europeans don't deserve that, man. Like, I don't know if you have Twitter. There's this really cool account called European Acceleration or something like that. And they basically, yeah, it's about, I don't know if you know who Levels IO is, Peter Levels.
Yeah.
So he basically, I think he was the one that created that account.
Yeah, I saw his account. Yeah,
make Europe great again, mega.
Yeah.
I think that's great. Because I think that Europe has a lot of, in terms of business and technology.
I've seen some movement. Yeah, I've seen some movement also from the CEO of Framer as well. He's also pushing that account as well,
Oh, really?
and that's great.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
That's great. I'm happy because Framer is also a company, an European company that has to deal with all the regulations. So, yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah, exactly. Framer is an American, from the Netherlands, so they have to deal with that stuff. That's totally true. I didn't know about that, but now that you tell me, that's pretty cool that he's pushing that. It's really cool. Yeah, I really hope that can be, one day it can, that it's gonna move forward in another direction and not in such a bureaucratic direction. I don't like like this whole government thing, putting so much control to everyone. I don't like that. It's not good for society.
No, especially for innovation.
We already know about it. Like, and there's so much to talk about in this topic. I think it's such a big topic.
We have in Europe the cookies banner.
My God,
a dumb idea. Come on,
yeah.
We destroyed every single website.
Yeah.
Every time you go in a website, the website, it's crazy with pop-ups. It's that pop-up on your mobile, for example. On desktop, it's all right, but on mobile, sometimes if a website is not built correctly, you cannot even scroll to accept the cookies.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we have to deal with that. And again, is this actually really helping me with the privacy? Because I just click. I don't even read what I'm clicking. I just wanna go get away with that banner. So I just click wherever I can, so that just it disappears. So does this help me? No, it doesn't help me. Everyone knows that these websites are selling your data. So what, for example, if I don't accept that, and let's say the website doesn't let me use the website, then what should I do? I'm just forced to accept that in order to use the website.
That happens sometimes, I know.
It happens on some kind of websites, especially American websites.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just that's why I'm saying that these regulations, maybe there are some good regulations, but most of them are just trash. We should stop with that.
Yeah, I know. I totally agree with you, man. It's cool that you have that same mentality. I think that this is something that a lot of people have to kind of. It would be nice for them to be aware of this. I think it's very important, this topic. I just think right now, like, for example, this topic lies in politics 100%, and I think that right now it's a very, very, very delicate time to talk about politics, and I think like a lot of people, they especially I don't think so much in Europe, but like in USA, you know, the topic with Trump and
Yeah,
people think
people are
that,
divided.
what, sorry?
People are divided.
Yes, people are divided, exactly. And I don't think it should be like that.
Topics,
Mhm.
a bigger topic that you work on the side, for example, and you work for a longer period, for a few weeks on that
Yeah.
video.
Yeah.
That's something you can do actually, and you can rely on that video later to make some money from it, from affiliate links maybe, or yeah. It's not easy, you know. YouTube is hard.
Yeah,
Honestly,
YouTube is
to me,
hard.
I grew up a Facebook group. It took me a few months to grow it to 200K members.
Wow.
I grew a Pinterest account. It took me again a few months to grow over 30K, 40K. I don't know exactly how many.
Okay.
And my Instagram page, it was in 5 months I gained 100K. But YouTube, dude, it's so hard.
So,
YouTube,
I have a question though. Like, so what? How did you do that? Like, or maybe that's not a good question. Let me think. So you grew Pinterest, Facebook, and Instagram. Those three?
Yeah, it's the same actually. Even my TikTok, I have over 14K followers. It's the same actually. I use the same content from Instagram, because my content on Instagram, when I created, it was pretty good at that time. Like, it was one of the best, I would say, in the niche that I was creating it. So yeah, it was the same. Even my YouTube channel, many followers that I have, subscribers that I have right now, are coming from that Instagram page that I created. So I just recycled all my content on these platforms.
Okay.
About the Facebook group, yeah, it's a bit different, because you don't grow a Facebook group the same way. But what I found actually, I found a few groups that were about Photoshop and Illustrator and Adobe products. So what I did, I was able to promote my work over there, because they were not moderating the content very well. So I was able to sneak in and post my group in there. You can promote your group inside another group. So basically, I needed, I think, around 10K people or something like that in order to grow organically. And when I started to grow organically, yeah, it was super easy. It then started. But I never suggest anyone to grow a Facebook group, because you have to moderate all that content. Right now, I think there is an AI, but when I started, there was no AI. So I had to moderate everything. And after, I think, 2 weeks of moderating everything, because I had some moderators as well, and then I had to moderate myself, I just gave up and I left the Facebook group. Like, I don't know, I just left it, and I'm like, if Facebook is gonna block it, because people, you might think like, what should you moderate in a design group? People are posting porn links.
Yeah.
They are posting some crazy stuff. So you have to take it down to accept those posts. So never create a Facebook group. Like, that's not useful. But by the way, another thing you can do for your YouTube channel that helps, and it helps with your SEO, is to promote it on Reddit. There is a subreddit for Framer. You need to be careful, because those Redditors, they're really losers. They will never accept your post. So you have to be careful with what you're posting. You have to follow the rules. Otherwise, they just will take it down. But you can do that. I did for my video, the only video that I have about Framer, and it gained a few upvotes. So I got a few views from it, and it helps with SEO. That's a very, very good source of SEO.
Yeah, because like it comes out in the Google feed.
Yeah. So basically, I don't know if you are looking into SEO, but how I did in the past, I was creating everything based on SEO. So I was doing research, and I was looking what people are looking for. And you don't even need tools for that. You can just look in the Framer community and see what people are looking for. And you create that, you solve that problem. And this is something that will help you a lot on long term. Because if there is a problem that exists for a few months or for a few years, your video is gonna be one of the top videos. And yeah, so that's what I did in the past. I just checked a few days ago my YouTube videos, and basically I do have like most of my videos ranked very well on Google, and that's a great source of SEO. Because if you rank on Google, it means you did a great job with SEO.
How do you check that?
You have the source like in the analytics. You can see where your traffic comes from for each video. Actually, you can see that.
Okay, for each video you can see that. And I have another question. Like you have so many followers on Instagram, and you had that also on Facebook and Pinterest. Do you ever monetize your subscribers somehow? Like, did you have any templates?
No, that's the problem. You know what happened? Like when I grew up my Instagram page after that, because I was posting every single day, you have to go to videos, to content, just to every single video. You can see that, I believe, to analytics from each video. So after I grew up my Instagram page, I had a burnout, and because at that time, while I had that burnout, Adobe contacted me to buy some videos, the license from some videos of mine.
Okay.
Then it was FreePic that contacted me to do a collab with them, to promote them, because again, my videos were so viral. I don't know if you saw my Instagram page.
No.
But in the past, they were pretty viral, and at that time, there were no reels.
Okay.
The reels appeared immediately after I had the burnout. So, yeah, below you can see, I think, the
YouTube search?
Can you scroll? Wait, I have to zoom in to see exactly.
Is it like this or?
No, just go back. It is too advanced, I think.
Maybe YouTube search or external?
All viewers find. Yeah, it's Google search. That's actually great. You know, that's what I mean.
Wow.
Yeah, you are on Google search. That's amazing. When you see that, you have hope that your video will do well for a while.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah, regarding that, my monetization, for example, I declined the offer from FreePic because at that time I didn't want just to promote everything. FreePic had just a bad campaign. They had some ugly graphics, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna promote that, you know. And yeah, but after I had the burnout, I didn't post that for a while. I didn't post anything, and I came back, and yeah, my engagement dropped. Everything changed. So I just gave up, honestly. I tried for a while to post. Some of the posts went well, but then the algorithm changed as well. And and right now I don't post anything. So yeah, if you want to check my Instagram, it's the same. It's my name actually, Costa Motrescu. So yeah, but I wouldn't recommend it to do Instagram because it takes way too much time, and it's not really worth doing it.
Thing is that I don't have the Instagram here. This is from an old client. I have to check
my
phone.
Yeah, right. It's all right.
So wait. So then you don't. So you haven't really managed to.
No, I didn't make
monetize.
any money. A few $100. That's it. That's all what I made.
Really?
So much work. And
I can help you with that. Like I can give you like some. I mean, we can talk about it next time.
I know, like I knew how to monetize it, but I was in a burnout. I wasn't able to create, because my goal was to create actually a few courses, you know. I was on Skillshare actually. I created a few small courses, but really small, like longer tutorials. And I was preparing myself for everything. And also I created some digital products like brushes, Photoshop brushes and everything. And I was, ready for making money. But then I had that burnout. My account died, and I was like, I'm not gonna try to put again the same hours to regain that engagement, that views, because that's insane. And I don't want to do that again. So I just I will focus on freelancing, and that's it. Later, maybe I will come back and I will do something with communities, but not right now.
So what do you want to do right now? What is your You said that you wanted
Right
to learn
now-
web design, right? Like that you wanted to go deeper into web design.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because I started with web design back in 2024 in April, and I just wanna, make some money from web design. I wanna build my career further in web design, and I was hoping maybe to create an agency. I'm not sure about that. I will see later.
So
if-
so like the deep down, like what you want to just make a living off of web design? Like you want to
Not for a long time. I just want first to
Okay.
make some money because I spend that time to learn web design. So I don't want just to lose that all. So for a while, maybe for a year or two, I'm gonna focus on freelancing, pure for freelancing, building
Okay.
a business, and then later I will see what's left. If there is still web design, if there is still not taken by AI, then I will see. I can do so many things there.
Yeah.
Like
I think you can too. But I'm just trying to think like you can hold on, how can I say this? Do you have a portfolio for web design?
yeah, I do have, but
Okay.
right now I'm working on a new website, but I can share it with
Okay,
you. if you
yeah,
want.
I would love to see. Let me stop this stream for today. Thank you guys for watching. Love you all. Yeah, much love. Bye bye. All right, welcome. Let's just close a few of these tabs. Okay, so today we're going to be working on client projects. We're going to be working on this one first. A few corrections that we have to get done. Let me open my email, and then we had something from yesterday. Here it is. Okay, I have it in my Google Docs. So, Docs. Here it is. Okay. We got this going like this. We got this going like this. Okay, so new implementation of the logo is done. Now let's do. Let's go back to here. Hello. How are you doing today, Costa?
Hey Lucas, yeah, I'm fine, bro.
Nice.
How about you?
I'm also fine. Thank you for asking. I just have to do some implementations for this project in terms of text. We were also working on this the other day. I'm gonna be very simple and just make it much more simple when we get to that point. But let me just finish these different texts here. So I'm gonna use again frame blocks, and there is this section or component, and
How is Frameblocks, by the way? Because I have a different component library that I purchased,
okay.
and I think this one is way better.
Which one?
Because the other one, it doesn't have a plugin, first of all. So
Yeah, that's the thing. Which one do you have, by the way?
let me check. I
Is it
don't
called
know exactly.
Framify?
It's FramePad.
Oh, FramePad. Okay, I have that too.
Yeah.
I have that too. It's more of a. It's like more of a. Wireframe.
Yeah, it's pretty basic.
It's pretty basic, yeah.
Yeah.
100%. It's good for wireframing. I mean, it's not bad, right?
I tried to use it a few times, but I couldn't.
Okay.
Every
Really, you
time I
couldn't-
create something, for example, I was looking for a pricing page, but
Okay.
it doesn't have pages. It has only sections.
It has only sections. Okay.
Yeah, and I was looking for some pricing stuff. I found a few, but at the end, I decided to go with the Framer standard pricing template that they have.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, this one is really good. This one has a plugin and it's very updated. So if you go to X and you search Salt Wagner.
I think in terms of price is similar, I believe, right? I
Yeah.
paid something over 100, I don't know, 120, I think.
Yeah, this is it. This is basically the library. This is me right here, actually. That's funny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew about this one, but then I saw the other guy posting, the owner of that frame pad,
Yeah.
and I decided to, yeah, I see a similar price.
Yeah, it's a similar price, and oh, you
I
can.
believe this one is cheaper, though.
Yeah, I think FramePad is like $100.
It's 100 bucks, and you cannot use it in the templates. If you want to use for templates, it's 300 bucks, I think.
Oh, okay, this one is for templates.
Yeah, so it's way cheaper, and
Yeah.
it's
I have an affiliate link if you ever want. I'm gonna just DM it to you. You know.
all right.
Win-win.
Yeah,
I guess.
I'm not planning right now because I'm not using the
Okay.
frame pad, so it will be useless for me to buy another one.
Yeah. All right then. Yeah, you don't really. I mean, I'm just doing
But
it for this.
maybe you know what you can do actually.
Yeah.
You can create a list in the Discord channel,
Okay.
and you can pin them somewhere. Or maybe you can create another channel. Yeah, I don't know.
You
how
mean like
it's-
with tools?
Yeah, where you say, no, here is the tools that you get a discount
Oh, okay.
if you use my link.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
That's a
this
good
can
idea.
work.
I have to write these things down. Hold on, let me write, because there's another thing that I have to do with the channel, which I'm gonna do a live stream channel where, because people always ask me, oh, where's the live stream? Where's the live stream? So
On your YouTube channel.
yeah. So this thing is done. Let me use a pen, or let me use a pencil. So Discord. It is a tools channel and a live stream channel. So today is one of those hard days of work where I have to film 4 more videos after this video for my bootcamp, which is actually getting more traction. I'm very happy because I want this to be like my main source of income, you know, helping people and not doing client work. So it's nice that people are, you know, buying it and they're interested in buying it. That's amazing.
Yeah, a bootcamp is interesting actually because you can charge a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you are charging right now, but you can charge like 1,000, for example, for I don't know how long it's gonna be, but 3 months, let's say, a period of 3 months, you can charge from 1,000 or 2,000.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you have 10 people, you already have some good money, right?
Some good
So
cash, yeah.
a bootcamp is very good because you will find much easier 10 people that are gonna pay you 2,000 for a bootcamp than for example 1,000 people that are gonna pay, I don't know, $50 for a course.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I think a bootcamp is an interesting idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing a really short bootcamp right now. It's 4 weeks long, and I'm charging $100 or $90. Yeah, it's pretty cheap,
Okay.
I guess.
That's a good deal actually. You have to promote more on X because
I know. I have to do it. I don't do it. I have to do it. It's a must that I have to do now every day.
And what was that all about? Like, are you mentoring the people? Are you doing calls with them or?
No, it's more of a video series that drops every week for 4 weeks, and there's a template for each week. So for week 1 is a portfolio. Week 2 is a marketplace with Framer auth, so Framer authentication.
Yeah.
Protected
But
pages.
you know, I think you can raise the price if you just give every single week, for example, a call with them. I don't know. Maybe you can give first. You can try like this in the same price to do a community call, like together with everyone who's signed up.
Yeah.
and you can see how that works, and it works very well. Then you can do just calls with one-on-one calls.
Yeah.
And
I have to do
for
something
that
like
you
that.
can charge extra. For example, you
Yeah.
can say, you know, this is something you can upgrade, and we can do a one-on-one call. I think this can work very well because trust me, there are people who are gonna pay for that. For one-on-one calls, people just wanna pay for stuff like that. So
Yeah, I
and
know
try
because I've already gotten paid like by a few people, but I haven't really done marketing. That's the thing. I've only probably I help people in the framer community, and then they see that I can do that, and then sometimes they book. I think 5 people booked call with me.
yeah, there are even clients who are sometimes saying, you know, I want a website, but I also want somebody who can mentor me.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've seen a few times this kind of people. So these are actually people you can also promote them.
Tomorrow at 6 p.m. I have a call like that with someone that he has a project and he wants me to mentor him, and it's I think maybe 2 or 3 week. I mean, 1 call a week, so 3 calls. And I'm gonna film it, and you guys are invited to come. You guys can't talk because it's gonna. You guys are invited to watch it. I'm gonna stream it in Loom. That's basically like the agreement. I asked him also if I could stream it. He said yes. So it's at 6 p.m. my time. So 12. It's at midnight your time. That's the problem. So if you can't, if you can't do it, then I'm gonna record it anyways.
I usually go to sleep at 1 a.m.
Okay.
So I will say maybe I can join it.
Okay.
For 1 hour. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but for 1 hour I can join, I think.
Okay. We see how we do it. Yeah, but that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow at 6. That's one of the. I'm excited about it. Let's see. And tomorrow we are going to, for about 15 minutes, publish this website with this guy. So I'm gonna do these changes and then publish it with him, so that this is already done, so that I don't have to worry about this particular project.
What do you mean with publishing with him? Like to show him how to publish, or?
Yeah, just he's gonna be here in the call, and we're gonna basically just publish the site, like with the domain.
Is this something that you usually do with your clients?
No.
To publish.
Oh well, yeah, it's something that I teach them how to do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Or not. Yeah, I mean, like some people they know how to do it. Everyone's different, you know. In this case, this is like a 1-person guy. This is a one. You know, it's Mr. Mats here.
I'm not usually publishing yourself. Like in my case, for example, I just publish myself. Like, it's not a big deal, right? To publish it. It's just.
Yeah, I guess it's because he has the domain information, and I don't have.
Oh, you mean okay. You mean like connected the domain and everything. Oh, right. Yeah.
And I'm gonna use my affiliate link.
Yeah.
And boom.
But he has basically what he has to do. He has to create his account, and again, you don't have to tell him that he has to use your affiliate link. Just
put it.
Copy the remix link and just send that link to him, or you can just ask for access to his account, and you paste that link inside his account. Then this page with remix will come up, will show up, and you have to click on that remix, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Then we're gonna probably do something like that tomorrow. Well, let's see if it is gonna be tomorrow or not. It depends.
Yeah, just make sure that your link is correctly done.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you won't get any. You, Akin, you are back, man.
Akin.
Sorry?
Hello.
You are back. Where were you yesterday?
Oh, you mean yesterday? Yeah, I was a little busy.
Client work.
Sorry?
Client work.
Oh, no. I'm trying to actually. My only current personal project is preparing some tutorials, and I was working on a file, so.
Okay, cool. Did you publish it already?
No.
Not yet?
Not yet, yeah.
Okay.
I want to just a little. Yeah, it's not a complicated one. Again, it's gonna include some scroll transform, etc. But yeah, it's gonna be a quick one, but
Mhm.
still, as I said, I try to prepare, even if it's a draft, a script as much as possible beforehand. So
Yeah.
yeah, okay, enough of me. What are you guys up to?
We are just finishing off something here for the AI automation agency client. I'm just gonna finish their page really quickly, just adding some text. I'm gonna skip this part actually, and then tomorrow, I think tomorrow he will be ready with this, and then we have to basically publish the site to his domain. That's it. Yeah.
Publish the site to his domain. Oh, that's the Wave one, right?
Yes. That's him.
Yeah, cool.
So yeah, this is just I want to do this like in this call really quick. I'm gonna go do it a little bit further into detail later. I'm just gonna spend another maybe 15 minutes on this today, like in this call, because I have to go also do the other client work, and then I want to finish in when the hour is done, because I have a lot of stuff to do today, and I need to be punctual. So
Oh,
there's
okay.
that. So yeah, how's everything, Akin? We missed you yesterday.
Really?
Yes, of course.
Cool. Good to hear it. I miss you too, man.
Okay, nice.
I briefly checked the stream actually, but yeah, not in detail.
Sorry, what?
But yeah, it's good. It's good that you're posting the recording.
Yeah.
afterwards.
I post the recording always. I'm gonna make a channel for this so that people can basically see all the recordings.
Cool.
And also, what's important for this is that I build this for him, I give it to him, and then he can basically go ahead and edit it on his own. I'm gonna basically teach him a little bit how to edit the different components.
What I find interesting, that for on Webflow, you can actually, when you give the website to the client, there is like, you can give him access as a client. Like he cannot edit everything inside the website.
Okay.
And I don't know if you know about that, but on Framer, yeah, basically the client can just drag everything and put every section
Destroy everything.
out. Yeah, so it can destroy the website if he wants.
Yeah.
And that's something that I think Framer should also change, because clients are not very technical, and sometimes they might break something.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree.
Yeah, on Webflow, for example, it's not a problem, because you can give them access only to the CMS, I believe, where they can post blogs, they can change maybe some images, but they cannot change the structure of the website, or not even the styles, I believe. So that's something I hope that Framer will change in the future.
That's a good point, and I agree with you. I have first-hand experience with that. Like the Redent, the German client, they kind of messed up a lot of things, and I had to like teach them again how to do things and rebuild things. So that is quite annoying.
But that's why you have to first design it on your own Framer account, and then just share that remix link, because then you know that on your account is gonna be safe. Mm-hmm. But of course, if we deliver that work and after a month, maybe you delete the project from your account, so they can again destroy the website.
Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, there should be some good way of doing it. I just have to finish these little things. I'm gonna make this like a max width.
Oh, I think we cannot see your screen actually. It's blocked or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you see?
I was looking at your screen like, damn, you are doing anything, but
Really?
now, yeah, now it works.
Can you see this now?
Yeah.
Now you can see
I
the screen.
can.
Okay. Hold on, let me take a sip. So if you guys are ever wondering what I'm drinking, well, today I'm drinking this, sponsored by this drink. It's a Brazilian soda. It's my favorite, like, soft drink in the world.
What's this? Is this cherries or apples?
No, it's Guaraná.
Okay.
It's a
I
fruit.
have no idea what this.
It's a fruit from Brazil, from South America, and it looks like this. This is how it looks like. And it's
Oh, is this sour?
it's a little bit sour. This is how it looks like. It looks like eyes. It's so cool. Like little eyeballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
Guaraná. So I drink Guaraná. I love Guaraná. And it's actually it's like a caffeine, a natural caffeine.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's similar to coca. You know coca?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I lived in Colombia and we had coca plants. I had coca plants in my backyard, and we would take the leaves and we would chew the leaves because it's very high altitude and it helps you maintain some energy.
Yeah.
So yeah, we had that. But yeah, that's just in case you guys are wondering. That's
Yeah,
it.
there is no way I can find that's somewhere over here. So.
I think so. You have to
Maybe,
go,
yeah, maybe if I go in the capital.
exactly. If you go to like Brussels or something like that.
Yeah, some
pretty sure you'll
Latin
find
American
something.
shops, maybe then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I will look for it to see how it tastes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be. How are we gonna do this? Let me think. I think you just.
So are you gonna use all that text in the hero section, the sub headline?
You mean this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he wrote here. That's what he wrote.
That's a lot, honestly.
It is a lot.
These are 4 lines of text.
Yeah,
I will never use that.
I know.
It's okay to have a lot of information in your hero section, even though designers hate it visually. Myself, including myself, I hate it visually. But when you have so much, like these are 4 lines of text.
I know. We educate businesses for free on how AI technology can transform their. Alongside this, we provide affordable social media marketing. Keeping. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of long, but.
I think I don't know. Are there maybe words that are buzzwords, for example, in that text?
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, maybe he can, be more efficient in his copy.
Yeah, that's 100% sure, true. I'm gonna tell him that because there's a few things that need to be fixed here. So yeah, I just don't want to spend so much time on this right now because this is like a client that I'm helping for free, and I just want to. I wanted to do this.
Oh, it's for free.
Yeah, this is one of those free clients.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So I want to just do something good that works, and not put so much of my energy into it. My charity work, as you can call it. So we can put some
Pro bono.
pro bono.
Don't they say pro bono?
Yeah.
Okay.
How is your English so good, Akin?
Sorry?
How do you have such good English? Where did you learn
Well,
English? In school?
Thank you, man. I mean, definitely school helped, but I tried to put extra effort and took some courses, etc. Also.
Okay. Because I remember when I went to Turkey, the English level was not so good. Like,
Yeah, unfortunately,
not a
in
lot of
many
people spoke English.
yeah in Balkan countries, Eastern European countries are much better, have much better English level than ours. Yeah.
Mm.
I wouldn't say that about Eastern Europe.
Oh, maybe well, I didn't go to Istanbul, yeah. So maybe that's something that I missed out.
Yeah, Istanbul might be a little better, but still, I mean, when I talk to Eastern European people, they usually say they know some of our celebrities and from the Turkish TV series, you know,
Okay, yeah.
and some singers, etc. And whenever they say they watch their interviews, they say it's a little they're a little disappointed to see their English level. So
Interesting. Interesting. So,
I think your screen is again.
frozen?
Yeah.
How about now? Can you see it?
Yeah. Now I can see it.
Okay. Strange. Shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. So what else? What else about life can we talk about? Well, we sit here and build AI automation websites for free.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen the highlights from Bayern München
Oh
against.
yeah, I saw that last night.
Yeah, that was sad. I have a friend who is from Rotterdam, who is for Feyenoord. He went to see the match.
Oh
Actually.
really? Okay.
Yeah, he invited me as well, but it's a really bad weather outside. I
How
was like,
far
"You are
away?
crazy, bro."
How far
And I
away
was
is
like,
Feyenoord? It's Rotterdam from you.
Rotterdam, yeah. I don't know, it's 150 kilometers, I believe.
Oh okay, it's really close.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, 100 miles, yeah, something like that. And yeah, I was like, Feyenoord is gonna lose, and then I saw the score then.
Yeah, they crushed it. They played really good.
Yeah.
Um,
I think company is not ready for Bayern Munich.
I don't think so either. But I think German football, like in general, is since 2018 in a bad.
Yeah, since what's the name of the Bayern Munich trainer, the previous one?
Jupp Heynckes? Or,
Yeah, you find guess. Yeah. Since since he left,
yeah.
then obviously Guardiola came, but yeah, after Guardiola, everything went really bad for Bayern Munich.
100%, and yeah,
And even Germany,
exactly,
yes.
the German team. I don't know. They are so. They play so, like, without passion.
Yeah,
You know,
indeed.
like they don't play with and they don't play with, heart.
But I think they also don't have the teams from the past that they had. They always had so much talent. Right now, I can't even name, if I think about German players, who's there. Sané, he played very well when he was in Germany. Then when he went to City, something happened to him, and now he's back in Germany.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's pretty bad.
And in Germany, he's one of those players that I see him and I don't think he's like I see him like just wanting to model or something, like he's just trying to be cool, you know.
Same like who's that? Bellingham.
Yeah, well I think Bellingham is a little tougher. I mean, he's also kind of like that, but I think Sané or like Goretzka or who else can I think
Yeah,
of?
but Goretzka was never like, I don't know, a huge talent. I
No,
think he was.
never.
He was a good player, but
Yeah, but he wasn't like wow. Yeah,
he was never in the position of Sané or Bellingham.
yeah. And I like Kimmich a lot. I think Kimmich is a great player. Like I like his spirit.
Yeah, I think Kimmich is great indeed. Yeah.
He has a great spirit. I really like it.
To see Müller is done, like all the good players that they had. Götze also after he went to Bayern, everything was done for him. But before Bayern, he was pretty good. There was also Neuer. Neuer. I don't know. Is Neuer still playing?
He played yesterday.
Bayern?
He played yesterday.
Okay, yeah. I think he has to retire. He was one of my favorite goalkeepers, but
yeah, but he's like 40 years old now.
Yeah, I think it's time for him to retire.
Yeah, for sure. Hello, Arif. How are you? So
I'm good.
So where in the world are you, Arif? I'm very curious.
I'm watching you from India.
From India?
Yeah.
Cool. What part of India?
North. From north.
From the north. Okay.
I just recently started learning about web designing and started learning Framer, so I just got your videos on YouTube and thought of following you.
Beautiful, man. Thank you so much for watching my stuff, and it's cool that you're interested in this. I myself am very interested. As you can see, I'm posting a lot every day, basically. So you're in the right place if you want to learn. We also have great people here. There's Akin and Costa here, also other designers, and we're here to basically, talk about careers, about getting clients, building sites. Basically, in these live calls, we always work on something. So, yes, welcome.
Yeah.
So now, what I have to do, we were working the past 30 minutes on another client, and I'm kind of done with that. I have to give him the updates and ask him for a few things. And now we're gonna go to the next client, which is this baby thing. And and we're gonna basically do a few things. We're gonna move away from this hero section today. We're gonna go now to we have this products, Frameship products here, and some of these there's
your screen again.
Oh, I'm still okay. That's so weird. What is happening? Oh wow! Look, I can present. So here there is a problem, as you can see, right? Did you see what I did? Did you see the green?
Yeah.
Okay. So here there's a lot of text, and we have to reduce that text, and we have to draw some. Or add some different variants. We want to add like color variants. I think they're like size variants as well. I have to see, and this is connected to Shopify. So if I go to Shopify and I click on this, and then I look for my account that I had, which I lost it. Basically, I have to redesign this Frameship front end page. So I'm going to take a little bit to basically prepare myself here, because I have a few Shopify stores and I have to look for the correct one. So Reland, Shopify. Do you guys work a lot with Shopify?
Yeah, I think I already told you. I didn't in the past, and now I again opened Shopify after a few years actually.
Okay.
It is still the same. So but I'm I was planning to start with my friends. They already started to dropship.
Yeah.
I was planning as well, but honestly, I don't have time, and that requires some time, to do some research for products. So I will do this later, I guess, because I was always interested into e-commerce, and I think I will always be.
Me too. 100%.
Yes, I really love that, and I guess now I have to focus, as I told you, I wanna leave Belgium and I wanna focus more on freelancing. But after I move to a country and everything is fine, I believe I will start again with e-commerce.
Okay, that's great.
I was thinking even.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, man. Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
I'm gonna add later.
No, it's all right. You can say. I can say it later. Whatever.
No, I was dealing with some audio issues,
Okay.
and Lucas asked Shopify, right?
Yeah, Shopify.
Okay. Never worked with it, but I know you are very active in, and also created some content about it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, big news in terms of opportunity, and I'm talking to to all of us. Let me just take a sip. 1 second. Today, I had a really good call, about almost an hour long, with the co-founder Sam van Hees from Instant, which is basically a Shopify app. So I don't have it for this store, I have it for another store, but basically it's like building. I think Costa knows about it. I've spoken to Costa about it, but it's basically like building custom Shopify stores, Shopify pages, Shopify sections without code, and like a no-code builder. It looks just like Framer. It's crazy. And the big news is that on March 19th of this year, so in about 7 or 8 weeks, the Instant marketplace is going to be released. And what that is that you can create templates, paid templates, and post them into this marketplace. So if you guys are interested in this, it's starting now. You can go ahead and try this out. And Costa, if you're interested, you already have that value that you have YouTube videos and that you have a big Instagram account. You can even go ahead and talk to the founder via Twitter, and you can tell him that I spoke to you about it, and he can give you like a free account, so you can already start building this and testing it out in Shopify. And basically what I want to say is what I'm trying to encourage here is that you guys use this tool, try to build it, and eventually try to create like a page or like a theme, like a full theme multi-page template. And eventually in March it's going to be released. This is a tool that's invested by Framer, and it's in Contra, like this freelancing platform. You can be like a verified Instant developer, and I really highly recommend, if you are trying to do new things, try to build a template here. Like, I really like this tool. Like there's a few tools that come up to me, like for example there was this one called Moment, and I didn't really like it. So I stopped talking about them. I wanted to make a video about it, but at the end I just didn't do it. But this one, I tried it out. They spoke to me, I tried it out, and I really like it because it's like this no code for designers and with e-commerce. So it's really cool. Yeah, that's what I want to share.
Yeah, that's great. That's great, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy. That's actually because Shopify, I told you yesterday, I think that, I struggled all the time with those themes that they have. Sure, you can pay like $400 for a theme. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
that's really good news. I will take a look into it when I have some time. I think that will be interesting to get in and try maybe to create some theme, some templates.
So basically, what I also want to say is that he said that a lot of people are interested, Like a lot of people want to try this out, but he says that a lot of people are also very lazy, and the demand for templates is very high. That's why they're really focusing on pushing this and making this like a very large. They're gonna put a lot of money into marketing for this launch campaign. So, yeah, this is like a big opportunity for designers, I would say.
Yeah. That's e-commerce are always have more value than just a landing page, for example,
For sure.
or a regular website. So I do believe this has a lot of potential. I will take a look into it. Like, what's your opinion about it? I saw some videos, but I didn't watch them. I saw your on your YouTube channel, but I didn't watch them. Like, what's your I don't know, your opinion compared to Framer? How in terms of how easy it is or how hard it is to master it? And
well, to master it, I would say if you're good at Framer, I think it will take you like an hour to master it.
Okay.
Like it's really easy. It took me like an hour. I mastered it while filming the tutorial, basically. Because there was times like I had to do something and I had no idea how to do it, and I pressed like pause in the recording, and then I was like checking out to see how it works, and then I found out, and then I pressed play, and then I did it. So
okay.
Yeah, so it's really easy learning curve from Framer or from Figma. There's an import from Figma, as you can see here, and stuff that I think still need improvement, but they are going to improve by mid-February. That's what he said, is that you can't multi-select layers, but he will. But he said that his main developer is working on that like right now as we speak. So, and he says that it's scheduled to be released like in 2 weeks. And another thing that I like to do is like take screenshots of certain places like this, and then in Framer, for example, you can just drag and drop this, over here, right? In Instant, you can't do that, and they're also working on that. So you can drag and drop stuff.
Yeah. So basically, the product is still in its early stage.
Yeah, I think it's like 1.5 years old, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like early stage software products. It's going on a really good path because it's like in this Framer team, and I really trust these people. They're very, and the founders, Sam and his brother, they're like very, they're people that are very like consistent, and you can really see that. And they like talk to creators like me and to designers. They schedule calls with us. They're like really, they're really like, they're not like those typical founders that try to delegate everything. Like they're really active in their product, and I really like that.
I see they also have like free pricing. I don't know what.
Yeah, they have free pricing. You can use it for free to, you can create one page or one section for free, and put it into your Shopify project. But it's gonna have like this made instant banner.
Yeah, I want just first to try it out to see how it looks and how it feels. So that's why I was looking for that. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. I will check it out because I'm really interested into this kind of things.
For sure, man. For sure. Like this is, and he was telling me that also in Contra, in this freelancing platform, there are several jobs. And they're trying to push people, like if you want to like build stuff with this tool, they are personally helping people like designers find clients. Like there's this guy he's also from Miami. I'm gonna show you his Nick Carvajal. This guy.
My problem with Contra is that they actually are a management platform more than just a directory platform. You cannot find their clients. I heard you can find a few clients, but even though you are applying to them, they just not even looking at your application. So yeah, Contra is still I think also very new in this space, and they don't have much work for now. So I'm not looking for Contra for making money, but yeah, that's great that you have also the badge in Contra. I saw many people having the Framer badge and other tools. So I think that can be helpful.
Yeah, but what I want to say is that in Contra, like, I personally also don't like Contra and Upwork. I've tried it in the past and it never worked for me. And I don't like the type of clients there, to be honest. But
Yeah,
but what I want to say is that the founders of Instant, like, they say that they are trying to, like, if you have like a portfolio or like one example that you did from Instant, and it looks cool, like if you're a good designer, which Costa, by the way, you're a great designer, and if you could do something like that, and they're gonna personally help you find a client. Like, that's what my friend that I just showed you, Nick, he did something, and he told me like they personally like gave him a client, and he did a great job, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's actually nice.
Yeah, that's really
Okay,
it's awesome.
I will definitely check it out.
Yeah.
Maybe this weekend.
Yeah, check it out. Just check it out. I have 2 videos on this. Yeah, one of them is like I just was trying, like I said, I showed you before. I was trying to build like the Adidas website, and I did it like in 45 minutes. It could have been better. Like, I don't like this design either. You know, it's not so nice. But I was just trying to show that you can replicate like anything, be flexible, right? And yeah, and also another thing. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so I'm gonna try, and I will make a few posts maybe about that on X to see what people are thinking about Instant.
Yeah.
I never seen people talking about it. By the way, you are the first one.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it in the past by mistake, I believe. But I didn't want to try it out. I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but I've seen the platform in the past. I just don't know exactly where. But you are the first one that I heard talking about, and that's nice. I will definitely try it out this weekend.
Yeah, try it out, see what you think, and like I said, they're very helpful. You can go ahead and even talk to them in Twitter, and they'll answer you. Yeah, it's great. It really is great. But what I'm gonna do now, going back to this, I'm gonna close this, and what I have to do is basically, I have to do like I have to edit something here. I have to find the email first of the client and open it up and see the message. So in the attachment you see our remarks and emails. I think we have okay. Show rental time and prices with data from Shopify. Okay. And could you send me the icons used on the website? Okay. So I'm pretty sure I have to show the price and the rental. Okay, so these things I have to show, these variants. Let me see if they even sync to. I think they do. Okay. So this is the move out carrier blue. And these are the different prices. So variant options. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to display this data in Framer. And how can I make this variant option? Okay. Let me think how I do this. Let me think. Okay. Okay, so we got this. Let me just display the price. Or let me do something. Let me bring this out here. Where's this line? Okay. And then this, we're gonna basically remove this. And we're gonna put, what was it, 12 months? No. 1 month. So in German it's ein Monat. And then we can just duplicate this and put this together. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do this.
To me, this looks very difficult, like Framer and e-commerce. I don't know.
Yeah, it is quite difficult. It is quite difficult. It all depends on what type of project you want to do. Like for example, these guys, they don't have a standard e-commerce project where they want to where you can buy the product, right? They want to have like some type of catalog, right? So they want to have it's synced with their Shopify, but they want to have like a fancy catalog, right? And that's where Frameship comes in handy, I would say. But for a standard e-commerce shop, let's say you're selling like a drop shipping thing, right? Where they're selling different Toyota parts. Like there's a cool brand I know called Tacoma Beast. He's a good friend of ours, me and my gang here in Miami. Tacoma Beast. This is his company, and they have a Shopify store. And for example, to make this Navbar, or to make like certain sections would be good to do or to rebuild in Instant, right? So
I just checked the Instant, their Twitter. They are pretty small. They're actually very small.
Yeah, they're very small. They're still pretty small.
But that's great, actually. That's great.
But they're very dedicated. Like I said, it's a very I'm not trying to say it because I'm working with them and I really believe that they are like a really good tool. Like, and everything that they do is good quality, and they're going into a really good direction. They're very smart guys.
If they are not sponsored, but if Framer invested in them, I think that they will do pretty well in the future.
Exactly. So that's that. Like, they are. I believe in them. So let me see. Tag CEO. Compare at price. No, price. Okay. Yeah, we did it. Nice. Okay. Price. Is it this? 10 euros. Okay. So how do we do this? This is just one of the prices. Okay, no, this is just this. No, we need this. Variant options. So set variant options. And now we have to add some extra thing. When how can we do some type of logic here, right? That's all we need. We need some type of logic in this thing. It's not easy to do it because it's like all one string. And here we have the different months. And here we have the different it's going to be very difficult to do. I can display all of these, for example, but it's just going to be difficult to separate them. Because it would be nice to like have, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because there's 5 of them.
Yeah, I struggle with CMS in Framer, so honestly, I'm lost in here.
So basically, what I'm trying to do is you understand what I'm trying to do, right?
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to do, but
Yeah.
no idea exactly how.
But it's totally fine if you're lost. I'm lost too, you know? Like, I'm just trying to find a way. Like, I'm trying to poke on different things to see what we can display. You know? So,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything in mind. I'm just here, like, just trying to see what we can do. I know that it's with the variant option. It's not with the price, because the price, I don't know where it gets the price from. This price is set to 13, this price is set to 35. They only have one price. I can do for them just one price for now, like saying starting from 10 euros a month. It's because here there's only one price. Oh no, they have different color. So weird. I'm also working with some guy in this project that sometimes I get very confused from his way of thinking. Variant. Let me see what else we have here. This one.
I don't know, the field count looked so many to me, but when you compare it to some other e-commerce projects, what would you say? Do they have a very, I don't know, very much data to be shown, or how would you compare?
So usually, like, if, let's say like a shirt, right? You sell a shirt, they have like 2 different colors, so it's just 2 different variants, same price. You have one price. Here they have different pricings. Here they're just trying to build like some type of trick. It's supposed to be rentals, right? So this is one product, one color. It's one color. And then you have under color different pricings. And they're just, I don't know why he did it like this, but basically you have different types of months here and different prices for each month. So
that makes it a little more complicated.
exactly, that makes it complicated. So just we have to just keep in mind that we want to show the different pricings, the different months and the different pricings, and then we have this. So this is the data from Shopify, this is the data in Shopify, and this is the data translated from Shopify into Framer, and we have to try to find a way to get this how would you say it? We have to find a way to get this, you know, converted into a nicely looking front end, right? And before I do that, I have to actually, I think I have to log in here. So I'm already logged in. Continue with email. Use this. Okay. And now we can go to CMS and sync this, because I think he changed some prices. Okay. Yeah, now there's 14 products, and he changed some pricing. Okay, so we have this Shopify data, we have these variant options. And I have to find a way to display these variant options from this line of code. So I think I'm going to select all of this and I'm going to put it in some note taker so I don't have to like, you know, go everywhere and zoom in. Where is this? Okay, here. I mean, open my note taker. And press. So this is one of them. Okay. Bring this here. Okay, so we have this one, which is this one, variant options. Okay, so we have. Let me go over here and compare this. So we have 30, 20, 16, 12, 10. Okay, so this is correct. I think we're gonna have to be using this one because I think I can easily filter things with these types of tags. Color, value, 10, okay. 24, 12, 6, 3. Okay, let me think how we do this. Okay, I found a solution. Okay. I found a solution, I think. So we're gonna start with this one, 24 months. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this until here. And I'm gonna go here to over here. And let's make this smaller. Put this up here. And we can go like this. Let's go back here. And then what I'm going to do is the following. I'm going to set, no, not a variable. I'm going to, what did I want to do? I want to set a type of filter that whenever it contains this, we show it. Okay. Content, set variable, variant options, and set variable to, set variable, yes, variant options, starts with it's not going to work like that. It has to be contains. No. Contains. This is not the variant option. This is the Shopify data, by the way. Oh, this is difficult. You see, guys? You have to really use your brain.
Yeah, I'm really lost to that. So
Like,
I'm just trying to learn something from that because I really don't know how you're gonna fix this.
we just have, let's start step by step. So this is going to be the Shopify data. And I'm going to charge my client a little bit more after this. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna be, if what we're gonna do is the following. Can I add another field here? Yeah, cool. New field. Text. Oh, I can't. I wanted to add a new field, and I wanted to link it with another one of these, but it doesn't really work. Let's put like test. Or let's do this again. What happens? Where did the test go? What if I click on color? Okay, I can't sync anything again from this, which is annoying. So I'm just gonna have to delete this. Let's sync this again. Okay, so I can't do that. So now let's think how we do this. Where's my thing here? So we have these. How can we display? How can I only show one text? Prefix.
Maybe it's a dumb idea, but you know, you can use Google AI to actually share your screen.
I can use Google AI to share my screen.
Yeah, and you can ask live questions, and it can look at your screen and it can give you answers. Do you know
Yeah.
that? I will send you a link.
Okay, okay.
It's Google AI Studio.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna share a link. I used it a few times.
Yo, my
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
I just want to check something really quick. Title, banner. Okay, this is easy. So, not really what I need. Type convert when. I just need one of these lines. Oh, you sent this thing. I forgot. AI Studio.
Yeah, you can just ask live questions. It's the
This one?
no, it's the one on top. No, just go. Yeah, it's the one in between. No, yeah, the middle one. Yeah.
Okay. Talking Germany live.
And then you have to click on the mic and on the camera below in the chat.
Oh.
And yeah, then you have to share your screen.
Oh, hold on. Oh, from an email. Hold on. Let me try something. Start new stream. Screen. Entire screen. This one. Share. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, robot? Okay. So here I am trying to display. I'm building a Framer website integrated with Frameship, which is basically like a plugin that connects Framer to Shopify. And here I am trying to filter this out so that whenever it says one monat, it basically displays this text. Or actually not, it shouldn't be one monat, it should be 24 monat. 24. Whenever it shows 24 monat, then okay, so I want to create a filter here from this content that it can only show this line right here, this 10 euro line. Actually, I just wanted to show that. Okay, well.
Yeah, so yeah, it doesn't work perfect.
Not for Framer. How do we do this, man? I think the thing that I have to do is just kind of put this data into another field. That's the way to do it. I think I'm too tired to do this right now, so I'm gonna do this tonight once I'm a little bit more clear in the head. But yeah, guys, then let's stop for today because I still have to film 4 more videos today. And I want to get a little piece of outside of the sun and stuff. So,
all right.
It was nice.
Another tomorrow, I guess.
Yes, tomorrow again. Tomorrow is another beautiful day, and another beautiful day of live co-working. And I also spoke to Alan, and he said that he would love to one day show his projects that he's working on. He needs some help with some things, so we can probably help him out with something. So that might come maybe next week, Monday. Well, let's see, because we want to do that template thing, so we'll see. Next week is the main focus is going to be building that template. So So yeah,
All right.
let's look forward to
All right.
tomorrow. Another day, another journey.
All right, see you guys.
All right, man.
See you.
All right, guys. Bye bye.
Oh.
For everyone. And Loom. Let's go. Alright, so I'm going to keep on going with this project, and what I have to do is for the Frameship products, I have to basically change this, and I want to add different types of variants here, right? So if I were to go to plugins and go under Frameship and click on this, we have our login. Let me log in really quickly. So I logged in. Now what we want to do is we have this over here. Where's our variants thing? Variant selector here. Let's just try to put that here. Make that fill. And Shopify data. Variant options. Okay. €10 blueberry blue. Okay, so we have this interesting. So I can leave it like this. And is there a way? Okay, we can edit this title. Let me see how this looks like. Okay, this is the title for the top. Buttons. So can't fill. Okay, for disabled color F3. So I'm just gonna go F3 for all of them. No. Select. No. This one. Okay, and then we want this title to be button color selected would be black. So we have these different options. I would just need to kind of remove this blueberry blue and remove the titles. Is it possible? Yeah, okay. And the layout. Distribute center now, start. And yes, there's a wrap. Yes, we need to have this type of thing here, but I want to see I want to kind of remove this blueberry blue. So let's go backwards and let's add the titles again. And the title shouldn't be color. This should be called something else. So I'm going to go back to Shopify and see if we can. So Shopify. Okay, I'm in Shopify. And let me get this. So we have different orders, products. So we need this type of thing here. And so these are the different products. This one is the carrier blue. So if I were to click on this, this is what it's getting. Okay, let me think. You can't filter anything here, fortunately. I want to see what this looks like. Shopify data. Buy now button. Okay. Can't really filter anything else. We can only leave it like this. And these titles don't make any sense. And I can't edit them. Unless, well, no. I wouldn't say unless I can manually put a title over and then hide the title. But then I can't, again, I can't take this one out. Unless I make this fixed. No, I can't do that. Set variable, transform, convert. Oh, let's remove that transform thing. And set a variable to visible when the no. I can't separate them. All right, you know what? I have a solution. I can easily make a variant in Shopify, or two variants in Shopify, and put them here. And this is way too long. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to the client about this, but this is a little way too long for my liking. All right, so let's continue with this. I'm going to, it's another day, so let's just try to finish this up today. I want to show the different product variants, right? So we have different products here, and I want to show these different variants. So if we go back to our CMS here, we can open this, and these are our Frameship products. And now what we have is the following. We should create a couple new fields, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fields, so 5 pricing fields. And the way to basically edit this is there should be a way to manage the CMS. View fields. I can't do that. Let me log in really quick. So let me do that here. Then there should be a way for me to view my CMS. Okay, manage. There we go. And the new field, we're going to call this price 12. Let's open just one of these and see how this would look like. So we have 30, so 24, 12, 6, 3, 1. 24 months. $24 months, 12 months, 6 months, 3 months, and 1 month. All right, let me click sync products. And now what I gotta do is just make sure that these have these new fields, which I see them here. And I gotta make sure that each one of these are filled. And the only problem that I see here is that each one of these these are the same product, but they're different color variants. So if I go move it, carrier, blue, coffee, these all have to be one. I want to see if the forest and the blue have different pricing. 10, 12, 16, 20. 10, 12, 16, 20. 10, 12, 16, 20. Okay, so they're all the same. Can I add here a special reference to Frameship? Oh, okay, I can. So this one can be set to a specific Frameship. It's not really gonna work. Other fields. Reference or multi-reference. Frameship. Frameships. Okay. Let me just grab one of these. Okay, and they have all of these colors. Okay. So I'm gonna have to then do this in a specific way where I delete, or I delete this. Go back to my CMS, I delete the products, delete. And then we're basically gonna have to add new products. So let's call it products. And we're gonna have to link these. So these three edit fields, we're gonna do multi-reference, Frameship. And new item, we're gonna call this, what's the first one? Move a carrier. So new item, move a carrier. And then we have move a carrier blue, forest, coffee, and save. We're gonna have to duplicate this, and this would be, okay, let's say Modu Dreamer set. Okay. Modu Dreamer set. Save. New field. Mbantu basic set. Mbantu basic set. Save. Mbantu premium. Okay, and the basic set needs this one as well. So we have these different colors, we have these different products from the Frameship. And what if we want to create a new CMS page for products, detail page? What if we want to add a collection, Frameship products? There we go, premium set. Okay, perfect. So this is how it would look like. And then we can add, for example, the different prices here. So 24 would be, it's 10, 12, 16, 20. 10, 12, 16, 20. And this is going to be 30. I don't even have the euro symbol. Oh, here it is. Option 2. Okay. Let's save this. Let's go to move a carrier. And I want to display something else. I want to display set variable to 12 months. Okay. Blue. This to fill. Let's set this to go like this. Set this image to fill. Set this to fill. Let's set the image to a fixed height that's higher. Something like this. So we have our move a carrier, we have our different pricing options. That's good. Then if I were to press play, I can go to one of these and it takes me to this one. And then here I would have my different pricing options, and it won't be linked to the variant, it's going to be linked to the pricing options that I added, right? So let's go ahead and go to the CMS and let's edit this, right? So let's just copy this, copy, paste. It's going to be 12. Paste, this is going to be 16. Paste, this is going to be 20. Paste, going to be 30. And 12, 16, 20, 30. And then for the dreamer set, let's see, this is going to be 13, 16, 18, 22, 13, 16, 18, 22, right? 33. Okay. And we're going to use the same thing here. So 13, 16, 18, 22, 33, 13, 16, 18, 22, 33. And for this, it's going to be 30, 35, 30, 35, 39, 49, 49, 74. So let's do the same, 30, 35, 39, 49. What's the last one? 74. Now that makes sense, this pricing. 30, 35, 39, 49, 74. And then the premium, 45, 50, 55, 65, 98. It's going to be 98, 65, 55, 50, 45. $30, $35, 39, 49, and then 64 or 74. Okay, 74. The premium. So we're almost done here, guys, with doing this manual work. 50, 55, 65, and 98. And then again, let's just finish this. 45, 50, 55, 65, oh, 35, 35, 40, 45, 55, 83. All right. Let's make sure that everything else makes sense. $35, $40, 40, 45, 55, 83. Okay. So we have these different pricing methods. So now the whole flow would be the following. We'd have this, if I go back to Hero 2, we have these different brands. These different brands would have different pages that would take us to our products. And then in our products, we would then have the different variants, right? We would see the different variants, and then we can go in deep and see the different variants. Here, for example, we can go ahead and add a collection. Insert a collection of Frameship products at the very bottom of our layer. So actually put it like this. Make it set to fill. Put it in a stack. See how padding is 50, 60, 60, 50. 50, 60, 60. Okay. So let's just give this a nice 60 everywhere. Let's make sure this is fill. Let's make sure that it's going like this. And let's give this a sorting, a filter. So title is set or equals or contains no, doesn't contain title, and yeah, add. So here we can set the visibility to be set visible if the, not slug, but product type. back to here, and let's add a new field called brand. And brand would be Mova. Be Modu. Membantu. And let's go back. So then we want to basically visible, set visible if the brand name let's set this to the page's brand name, so brand Modu, perfect. And this would be only visible, set visible to brand equals Frameship page brand. Perfect. Okay, there we go. That's it. And then this would basically be set like this. This would be set to fill. We want the height to be maybe 300. We would want this to be set to fill. And maybe a max width of like 800, 700, 500. There we go. Okay, this shouldn't have a max width, so let's remove this. I'm curious to see, okay. How do we do this? It should be a grid. One. There we go. Okay. So that's looking good right now. Now what I want to do is I want to add like some text here. So I want to duplicate this text and put this here and remove this and write like 12 months. So all in German, 24 Monate. We can put the stock at the top. So 24 Monate, 12 6, 6, 3, and then 1. And then for each one of these, I want to make a style that looks like this. I like this style, but let's get this. Actually, let's remove that. Let's get this, duplicate this, make this a body. It's going to fit the content. Add a stack. Let's make the stack set fit. Add some padding here and there. Give this a nice fill that is exactly this color. Well, let's just use gray. And then let's put this underneath. Let's group these things. So add stack 24. And then this text is going to be linked to that 24 months price. And then we're going to just do the same. So I'm going to duplicate 12, 6, 3, 1. 12, 6, 3, 1. And this is going to be linked to the 12, not the 24. 12 months. This is going to be linked to the 6 months. This is going to be linked to the 3 months. This is going to be linked to the 1 month. This one we can delete, and these things we can basically 24, 12, 6, 3, and 1, and then group these together, add a stack to this. Let's see, maybe a grid would look good. And maybe this would look good if it was set to fill. And this was set to be centered. I'm just gonna delete these. And again, 12, 24, 12, 6, 3, 1. 24, 12, 6, 3, 1. And then again, let's just link everything. Set variable to 12 months. Set variable to 6. Set variable to 3 months. And set variable to 1 month. Boom. And then it looks like this. For the phone, it can be looking like this. This looks nice, actually. Okay. Let's make these a little bit round, right? Get a nice border radius. Beautiful. And then let's give this another thing. And let's remove this. We're gonna write up, like starting at, and then duplicate this. Put these in a stack. Put them like this, and then content 24 months up, and then duplicate this per month and write per month. So starting at this amount of money per month. And remove the gap to something like half. And everything here has to be set to fill. Okay, that was strange. Set to fit. And then we can make this color different, like so. And now the next thing that I want to do, I'm going to pause this video because I have to go pick up my wife. But the next thing that I want to do is I want to create a new description because this is quite long, right? So I want to create a new description based off of this. Actually, I shouldn't be doing that because the client should be doing that. I'm going to create it like this, put a description underneath, and then have these similar products under. And I'm going to just create this, and I'm going to write down. So give me 1 second. Let me add a stack here. And the stack should be going like this. This should be ähnliche Produkte. This is the word. So let's copy that. Let's put this here. And that's basically the title that we want to use. Just use like an H2. Let's increase the gap a bit. Boom, boom. And looks nice. So I still think that we need to, you know, finish certain things. So this should take us to our Marken Modu, Marken Muva. This one should take us to Membantu. And for example, these should link to our Frameship. Okay. It should link to Frameship. Slug. Frameship. Markham, Mova. Missing. Membantu. That's the next one. Let's add this slug. Perfect. And then if if we were to go to this page, to this new hero, and scroll to this one, this page does not exist. Interesting. It should exist. Okay, I'm gonna go and pause this and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Camera isn't working. Let me check. Okay. Camera doesn't work. Yeah, whatever. All right. Okay, so we have the different variants. I would say maybe we can put this section over here. Up here, I mean. Let me just get the layers and get this stack and put this inside of here. Inside of here. Below this grid. And let's make this stack of 2. And let's put like andere Farbvariante. So other color variants. Basically what it means. And here what we can do is we can get this stack, duplicate this, and bring this over here, and this would be more, and we would remove this filter, so it doesn't contain the title, and this filter is inactive, so let's just remove that. Let's remove this inactive filter as well. And andere Produkte. Let's set this to fill. Set this to fill. And then for this, we want to change this. So condition the brand name doesn't equal the brand. And then we can do like maximum of like 6. Let me go backwards. Five, 8, okay. Right, that looks good. And then we have this one, except nature doesn't have any pictures. Alright, that's looking good. So, Frameship, so each one of these would have to have a link to their specific page. Featured image, Frameship. Let's just remove this. And let's play here. All right. Now it works. And we can go like this. We could go home. And let me just go like this. Perfect. And I would say that that would be it for this particular project. So we have the different variants, and then we have the different colors and the different pages. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to export, I'm going to send these pages to the client as a oh, I mean, sure. And then we're going to set this as the home page. So set home page. And this is the old home. And then if I check it out, we have this updated page. So what color is this? This is FA. So let's just remove this and make sure that this is set to the fill of this, and then publish, update, and then we can refresh this. And let's make this section also have this color. Set this over here to fill. Set this to tablet and this to phone. And update. And then Modu. Okay, we gotta fix that from the different pages. So this slug has to be removed. Link to this slug. Modu should be fixed. Mova is fixed. And then Bantu. Let's go back here and remove this. And here as well, this would be with this, and we remove this. And let's go back and publish everything and go here. And now we have our website. It's a little bit too large everywhere, so let's just make sure that it is, everything has a set max width. So if we were to go home, this would, for example, have a max width 1280. Okay, so then this would have a max width of 1280, and this as well. Right. Set this to fill. This is tablet. This is phone down here. Perfect. Publish, update, refresh, and we have a nice, set of products here. This should not take us to this one. This should take us to the Modu one. So let's see why that is not working. Okay, that's why. What am I bound to? remove this. Let's remove this. Let's add the slug. Frameship. Frameship. Odoo. Frameship. Publish, update, refresh, click, and it doesn't take me. Frameship, slug. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out what the problem is here because we don't have any used ones. So I don't know why it's showing used. I'm gonna add a new collection. Frameship. Gonna put it like this. Make it go like this. Set it to fill. Then pagination 3. Or limit to 3. Filters. Remove. Filters. Brand equals Modoo. Okay. So now we just gotta style this to look like this. This product card would be, let's just set this like this, fill. This one would be set to fill. And this would be 300, let's say. This one's going down. Publish, update. And let me go back here. Refresh. Click on one of these and it takes me here. Perfect. Alright, so now let me just fix that for the other ones. And then we should be done. So detach. And let me go back to Modoo and copy this. Layers. Move up. Under content. Move this. Go here. Go here. Move up. Enter. Boom. Let's publish and save. And then let's do the same thing for the other brand. So Membantu. And we're going to want to detach this. And we're going to go here, layout, paste, collection list, remove. And we're going to put going to go here to Frameship, brand, or let's put title equals basic, or contains, not equals. Contains basic. And I'm gonna make this to a grid. And then we're gonna duplicate this, put this underneath. And then we're gonna put title contains premium. Premium. And like that, perfect. And for this, we want it to be 1. Put this as well. And then publish, update. And let's go here. Let's make sure that this goes to our home. Publish, update. Modu, and it is done. So that's basically how it would look like. Click on this, good. Click on this, good. Click on this, good. And that's looking great. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks guys for watching. This was a cool little thing. This is a retainer client, so the work will never be finished from my end, but yeah, that's basically it in a nutshell. I kind of see that there are some things here. If we go to our CMS page, we go to pages, Frameship, I see that some of these should be green. Maybe I don't really notice it. Maybe it should be like a little bit lighter. And here as well, if it's possible to edit, I think so. Oh. All right. But yeah, but that's pretty much it. Hope you guys enjoyed this little project. There's I'm 100% gonna get client feedback in terms of more work that's needed to be done, but you can see that how many hours it took and how many hours it's gonna take basically to continue, right? So hope you guys enjoyed something. Let me know in the comments if you have any questions, and yeah, feel free to let me know. All right, thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful day. And let me update one more time. Okay, I'm gonna press pause. Bye-bye.